Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Got about 4 minutes left. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Hell yeah. Only got 4 minutes left, so we'll get right into it. Gotta catch up here. Still having some technical things we gotta look at. Let's have a look at the supply here. So, a little bit of supply on this open this morning. Just be aware of that. Scene of the crime is up here from yesterday. Take a quick peek at that just so you can see it. It's right back here. Should be some vol in here. You can also see yesterday the failure that took place. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Hope everybody's doing well. I gotta repost this. Hold on a second here. Hang tight just 1 second. SPY, SPX, ES, ESF. WM Rut, Tesla. Tesla gang wants an update, I'm assuming, today, right? We had called the Tesla call. I want to say it's been weeks now, right? I think it's been weeks. Let me know if I'm wrong on that one, but Tesla's a outstanding printer. We talked about buying above the monthly on Tesla. And I think a bunch of you got into it yesterday. So congratulations to you on that. Inside here. Just notice this support here on, not support, supply right in here. Just notice this supplies are coming into this open today. We're going to talk about what to expect it being a Wednesday. Get 58 seconds. Yeah, Burr, baby, Burr. Like Tesla Burr. If you like Tesla, if you're a Tesla gang person, congratulations. We've got, let me see, we got a previous high here. Pre-market high there. Got another, we got a bunch. Do we get pivots? We have more pivots than we have more pivot. Like, we don't normally have this many pivots, but we just have them everywhere. We have pivots on the downside. Like, we're leaving behind. We're leaving behind pivot. We don't normally leave behind many pivots. Up or on the upside we do. I should say that. Recently, when we've had drawdowns, like rollovers, we've left behind pivots everywhere. But right now, we're crashing up. Right? You know that we're crashing up, and it's just amazing to see. It's amazing to see the crash up that's taken place in the market. Now, yesterday we drew this larger bull flag in, right? And we watched us trade all up here, come down here yesterday, come up here to known sellers, and they were just overrun, right? We saw yesterday the weakness of sellers down below, 1, 2, and 3. Sellers couldn't get it done, couldn't get new lows. So we squoze up into this morning, and we're likely going to be attacking the scene of the crime that's up here, closing this scene of the crime. Now, there is something fascinating here for today, well, that I want to address this morning, and that is going to be there's a pin on the market still for today for Wednesday, and I don't know if we hit it, if we tag this scene of the crime, then come back down for that Theta Gang pin down here into the close. It's like, I think it's 426. It's that same like 428, 426 bullshit for today. But what else is fascinating about this time of, or today specifically, is we normally see, or of recent memory, we've seen a down Monday, down Tuesday, and then weakness into Wednesday, the open. And then we see everyone slam the buy button on calls for Friday. And that beginning of the morning on Wednesdays, we end up rocket shipping from that point into the Friday close. We have dips and shit along the way, but end of the week wrap up is usually outstanding. This week in particular, every opportunity that the bears have had or sellers have had to sell this market, they've had no appreciable gains to the downside, right? This isn't really meaningful here. Hold on here. You had the trade up into Friday, right? Came right off the open, got a new all-time high, got a range. Came all the way down here, got a range. Came right down to the daily trigger the hourly trigger, and no more down, right? Sellers not able to get underneath the hourly trigger in a meaningful way. No sellers able to get any kind of down, right? Hourly trigger is telling you no. We have liquidity entering the market. We have buyers entering the market. They don't care. This is the FOMO buy here. This is basically it right here. This is the FOMO buy in the market for extreme upside moves. You're seeing it right now, right off the open right here happen. The good news here is Are you hearing that? Are you hearing the guy talking in the background or no?
Rate at 5% to 5 spot.
You guys aren't hearing me in the background, are you?
78.
I just noticed that I didn't have my
8C at 25.
I didn't have my cables plugged in. Okay, I'm back on again. I wasn't reading the chat either, as you can tell.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points.
Yeah, I just noticed.
And market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
We'll go over it one more time. Congratulations to Tesla bulls. If you are a Tesla bull, congratulations. We called out Tesla down the 150s. It's now cranking above 230s. Woo. On Monday, we set the range for the week to the upside. Came to the downside, checked the hourly trigger with no meaningful downside move. Bears couldn't get it done on Monday. Couldn't get it done on Tuesday. Failed into end of day on Tuesday. No meaningful downside. This is showing the FOMO buy come into the market on the daily trigger. When we get, or excuse me, the hourly trigger. When we get no meaningful downside and you get 2 days of consolidation in a week, you get 1, 2. Sellers have at most a third day, and that's it in a week. You don't get 3 tries. You don't get 4 days, 5 days to go down. You get 2 to start the week. When you come into Wednesday, if you can't get that meaningful downside in the market, you're going to lower your expectations as a seller. You could see it here yesterday. We saw the failure yesterday into the close, end of day. Failure to get a new low to the downside. There was no will by sellers, and there was more will by buyers into end of day yesterday. That resulted in this beautiful bull flag here. Smashed up to where we thought strong sellers were. We had them here, here. They did not show up here. Once they didn't show up here, came back down onto the top of the key and ripping faces off to the upside to return to the scene of the crime up here to the left. Outstanding. Great trade to at least get up here. We need to get up here and at least take this stuff up out here. 429.42 if possible today. BUY.EXE. Let's check this back here real quick. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Sorry, I'm losing my voice here today. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Hell yeah, Tesla. Tesla with a pin strike above at 229.07. Here's that scene of the crime right there so you can see it. I'm going to try to leave this all up today so you can see where it's at. This one right here is a little bit lower. Right there. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Look to take some profit in here and re-enter for a pullback for a move higher. We also have some upper ranges. We've got 431.65 to the upside up here. So I'm going to put this on a 1 minute so you can see it more clearly. $429.62. How's everybody doing out there? Sorry about the audio this morning. You're only a little bit hungover, so pretty good. My strangles here are up big time. I just took off my call side. I just sold my call side for 23 cents or something like that, 24 cents. I've got 100 calls, 30 puts. I still have the puts on. I just took the money on call side. Let me check my call side that I just took. Yeah, I bought SPY calls for Friday at 15 cents. Just sold them for 23 cents. Did you take the call side off, Cheever? Or are you going to leave the call side on? If you're going to, so Cheever, if you're going to leave them on, right, you need to get one side to print hard and heavy to the upside. Like you need to hold them until Friday to get that 435. Yeah, I saw the Larry Williams Outlook video released yesterday. I saw that. We're talking about it on a chat yesterday. Let me read YouTube here. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Morning, David. How are you? Are we delayed again? There shouldn't be any delay. Morning, Crashers. I had an audio issue this morning. Good morning, Will. How are you? You took the calls off, Cheever. Good job. Leave those puts on, brother. Good job. Good job. Good job. You got to be quick. You got to be quick. Market crash delay. What's market crash delay? Who's talking market crash? Who's talking market crash? I don't think we have anybody talking market crash, Dave. I think all the bears have been dead for like 2 weeks. Dude, oh, I didn't know. I haven't seen. I think, from what I understand, everyone wants consolidation this week, and then, you've got the JPM collar target. I haven't been on. I gotta be honest with you. I haven't been on FinTwit. I get on for like a minute or two. Last night I got on. So I've been getting on at Trade the Trigger FinTwit. But that's it. People screaming market crash, just trying to get people to sell GME because it's going to do something. Well, I don't see market crash. What I see, the only thing that I see is I see two things. So I see a pin and consolidation this week, right? Try to get the cheapest price that you can get to get up to the JPM collar. Now, on SPX, I think that's 4326. Don't quote me on that number, but that's what I think that it is. You also have beginning of the month flows coming in. So you get up there and tag that JPM collar. It should then act as some kind of a repelling, like buffer to the upside. We should get a roll into next week with volatility based on CPI, J-Powell, that kind of shit, and fade. Like, it's like a rainbow. I'll show you the algo. It like rips into next week, and then it rolls over into end of June. But I think the larger move up, like 440, 460, is not until July. I think July is like the big push. People screaming market crash. There shouldn't be market crash. So I'm talking to wife. I don't know. Maybe what I haven't heard wifey say that. Market crash. I think the only thing people are saying, the only thing that I've seen said, Jedi Marcus was talking about a market glitch at some point, like just middle of the day, run down, and then you run right back up. I should have talked about that this week. Tesla, well, so selling cover calls. So like right now, my buddy Scott, what he's doing is he's selling puts into next week, and then selling or buying a put. Or he's buying calls. Excuse me. He's selling puts into next week, and then he's buying puts for that expire just after FOMC. So you're like it's this vol skew. Yeah, shorting the 9th trading day, June 8th, and cover first day. Yeah, I'm on that trade as well.
So
There should be a rip. There should be a, like, so on Wednesdays. Did you guys hear all that I said about Wednesdays? So you get day 1, day 2 of this week, right? Consolidation pin. Went to Monday, Tuesday. If no significant downward move. Here, let me go over it again. I don't know if you guys heard me say this. Maybe it was muted. Say it one more time.
So just taking a quick note of what Wells Fargo's has to comment. So they forecast no change with the rate to remain at 4.5%. So they say the Bank of Canada is to hold its June monetary policy meeting next week. And in our view, the central bank will opt to keep rates on hold at 4.5% for the third meeting in a row, in line with consensus expectations. So inflation dynamics in Canada.
Mute that for a minute. So, yeah, you got Canada. You're looking at, I think it's Canada and Australia for a pause in rates. Don't quote me on those countries, but that's what I think it is. You get the initial push up, right? Thrust up. Turns into consolidation. You become range bound, right? Monday, Tuesday. No significant push down on Monday, right? Failure to get new lows on Tuesday. This is the big one right here. When you get failures on Monday, failures on Tuesday. This is the last day for bears, right? The wet Wednesday, right? And if they had failures back here, you see what happens when you fail to get new lows, right? You fail to get a new low on Monday, other than the consolidation. You have the failure to get it on Tuesday, and then late in the day on Thursday or on Tuesday, you get a higher low here. What happens? You squeeze higher, you confirm the check down below, and then you come back to the scene of the crime above here to wipe that out. If the move is not lower, if you're not going to get a cheap price for a rip higher, the move is going to be higher. Now, this is still not a strong push. That is the one thing to be clear on, right? This move to the top of consolidation is still not strong. Whatever this last move is, if we go up here and tag the JPM collar, it's likely not going to hold. The good part is that when you haven't seen significant downside movement on Monday, on Tuesday, we tend to trend earlier in the week. We'll have an up Wednesday. We normally have call buying on Wednesday in the middle of the morning. You're seeing it right off the bell. You should see Thursday also be a trend day with a sell the news into Friday. And this leads into next week's volatility. We know the JPM collar is above at 4326, I believe, on SPX. When we hit that collar target, we normally break it. We don't normally like tag it and roll. We normally break above it and hold and consolidate and roll from there. Now let's look above. We have 436.76, 438, 441, 443. These are all targets to the upside. We know that right now, there's a wall here, right? We also know right now that the demand down here is huge. These are not weak buyers, and they've moved higher. Came here, right? We have a smaller group of buyers that are right here now, right? Pushing for the leg to go above and trade this 430 to attack 440. They're smashing. Get above, get above, get above, get above, and overrun these sellers from the sell side above up here, where they don't want you, right? They don't want us to trade 430 to 440. We have the target above at 431, but the bigger prize is right there. This is the zone we're trying to break into, right? Plunge up here, plunge up here. Have an alert that SPY is now neutral. Almost a perfect tag on the scene of the crime to the upside here. Poll says the Fed to hike Fed funds rate at least once more in 2023. I agree with that. One more rate hike. I think that is the terminal rate for some time period as well. If we can read anything else. Yellen was flapping her lips this morning.
One minute remaining now. I'll leave with the Bank of Canada rate decision and then the rate statement as follows.
The VIX trading 13.90. Look for a target to the downside of $13.34.
10 seconds. Hike 25 basis point, hike 25 basis point, hike to 4.75%.
Wow.
Than the expected, no change. So the Bank of Canada says price for
So Bank of Canada with a price hike. That is important for the U.S. We were looking to see if they were to hike or to pause. It would infer
commitment to restoring price stability.
it would infer if the U.S. Fed would hike or not, or put 25 BPS out. That does mean
consumption growth was surprisingly strong and broad-based. Bank of Canada says it will continue elevating.
That does mean that it infers
of excess demand, inflation expectations, wage growth, and corporate pricing behavior are
that the U.S. will also raise by 25 BPS coming into next week.
To ease to around 3% in the summer, but drops the reference to inflation gradually falling to 2% target by the end of 2024. So the Bank of Canada says underlying inflation remains stubbornly high globally. Major central banks are signaling that rates might have to rise further to restore price stability. So the Bank of Canada says the rate hike reflects the concern that monetary policy was not sufficiently restrictive enough to bring supply and demand back into balance, and says concerns have increased that CPI inflation could get stuck materially above the 2% target, and says the excess demand in the economy looks to be more persistent than anticipated. So the Bank of Canada statement removes the April language about how the bank is prepared to raise rates further if needed. So just to repeat that there, Bank of Canada statement removing the April language about how the bank is prepared to raise rates further. So we did see some upside movement in CAD following that surprise hike from the Bank of Canada there. So 25 basis point hike to 4.75%. So US Treasury yields rise after the Bank of Canada raises rates. The 10-year yield up 2.6 basis points at 3.726%. Canadian dollar strengthening at 0.5%.
Oh, yeah, baby. So that Bank of Canada, 25 BPS, not received well by the S&P 500. Well, that implies that we're going to raise by 25 BPS.
Bond yields extend rise after the Bank of Canada raises interest rates. Germany's 2-year bond yield up 5.9 basis points, last at 2.955%.
Blood in the marketplace. I wouldn't be too fearful here just yet. We'll see how this plays out. So this, what they're going to probably do is they're going to change the Fed funds rate projection and say that we're getting 25 BPS coming out next week, or the 12th or whatever it is. I said the 12th. I mean the 14th. So any of you guys that are in Twitch right now, right?
On the feed for all those interested.
Did you take those calls? Markets in turmoil. You took your calls, right, with me? You took the money and ran? Still have your puts on? Are you managing your strangle right now? Are you managing along with Captain Jim James, or are you were you buying all this shit up here and not selling all this? Oh, dude. Dude, I tell you guys before it happens. We're gonna have a talk about that today too. we're gonna have a little chit chat today about. We're gonna have a chit chat about following along. We're gonna have a chit chat about making money, managing your trades, that kind of stuff. We have to go over this every 2 weeks, every month, and we're gonna have a chat about it this morning. So it's an important conversation. So number one, just so you guys know, right? There are 2 countries this week that are signaling if they're hiking rates or if they're going to pause. And it's usually a nod to the U.S. whether they raise rates or not. In our upcoming rate hike decision. Now you want to see pauses from other countries signaling that the U.S. will also pause. We cleared these out. These are gone. We did that one. We did that one. That one's gone. Did that one. That one's gone. We did it. We did that one. That one's gone. We bounced off this one here. That one is gone.
The Canadian money markets see a near 50% chance.
Have a gap down below to fill at 427.65, 427.60. We will see if we can hold the 1 minute here and this check here.
That's the Canadian money market seeing a near 50% of another hike in July, not June. So fully pricing in a further tightening by September.
Now that's a big news right there. Canada is now pricing in a second 25 BPS rate hike in, I believe they said July or September. Did you take the call side? If you took the money from the call side, you just hold the put side from this point forward. You hold that until it prints or goes to zero.
Get a free trial.
That's your hedge for the rest of the week. You take the money from the call side, you leave your hedge on until the rest of the week. Anything happens in a Friday, you're going to print it. If you take any money from that, and we're going to trade this market up, okay? You leave the put side on. You manage it for the rest of the week. Stay with me on that trade, please. Anybody that didn't take the call side money, I got nothing to say to you.
After the Bank of Canada hikes by 25 basis
I got nothing else to say to you. I don't know what to say to you. Good job, David. And, David is a good point here. So David, we're going to talk about David's, Jim's, people that trade and stuff, right? And so yesterday, I was asking you guys how you did yesterday. Some of you were like, I did great. Some of you, but a lot of you said I did not have a good day today. And so when I see that in the chat, when I'm like, yeah, some people had a bad day yesterday. They shouldn't have had a bad day. They should have had a good day overall. Right? You should have had a good day yesterday. There's no reason to not have had a good day yesterday. Matter of fact, I had a loss yesterday, but even my loss was up twice yesterday. At one point, it was up 70%, 80%. And I was taking a phone call the first time I was losing money on it. So there's like no reason for you to be losing money in this market. So we're going to chat about that again. We talk about this it comes up every 3 weeks or 4 weeks or so. And it's usually right where we are right now when it comes up. Where people are starting to get taken on their gains. So you'll like make money and then you slowly give it all back. So we're going to chat about that today as well. Today specifically, we'll talk about it right now. We'll talk about strength. Like, when is there strength? When is there not strength? And this is a prime example this morning. Now, just if you don't have any other tools out there, right? If you've got no other tools out there, this doesn't matter if we're going up or going down. This works for going up, this works for going down. It doesn't really matter. You can see here that we're range bound, right? Range bound, right? We get a failure up here to get a new high, right? This is where people get cut up in this zone in here. They're not disciplined enough in these consolidation zones. This is where normally where people lose money. Here, they lose money on tops. They lose money on bottoms. They chase bottoms, they chase tops, that kind of stuff. So just as a base case, people get cut up in these things, right? Like, you buy the dip, you sell the rip. You buy the dip, you sell the rip. You buy the dip, and you have a stop underneath it. S-T-O-P. And when you're buying here, when we're coming up here, right? You'll get a trader that'll be like, oh, dude, I made this whole trade. It was awesome. But they sometimes fail in here, right? Sometimes enough, like 30%, 40% of the time. And they often get cut up in here. So there's some rules, right? When you're consolidating, you can buy and sell dips and rips here. You're taking profit on the top. You're buying down here with stops below. And if it breaks lower and you get a confirmation that we're going lower, you have to switch to sell side. Make sense? When you're in this zone right here, you're buying and selling rips. You do not hold long above this box. You wait until we break above the box, and then you take the next level higher, right? You have zones, like zone here, zone here. Same thing applies over here. We get this move here, right? We consolidate. Right? Failure to get down below, to get significant lows. Bounce again, right? Low, higher low, smash up here. Where do you pick this trade up? I'll come into the market and say to you, this is trend day, right? We're coming into a trend day. We're going higher. We're above consolidation. We've broken above, right? We retested to the downside. We moved up. Same thing applies in here. Got a series of buyers. Got a series of sellers. You even heard me yesterday. I was on Twitter yesterday, and I said, come on, Bears, you got this, right? I posted on Twitter. Came down here, came down here. We had one more chance yesterday. And I went on Twitter, and I said, come on, Bears, you got this. You can do it, right? You can get a meaningful low. And they couldn't, right? The moment that they couldn't get that meaningful low yesterday, it pointed to the upside, right? But even such, this is still your range. You're still range bound. I want to prove a point to you right now. If you're losing money right now, I want to talk to you specifically because this gets better. So here's my tweet. Made this tweet at what time? 11:54 p.m. yesterday. I said, nothing has changed. Trade the range. Chasing crumbs. Pick up long above with a successful retest. Sell a break in rejection below. Be warned, move higher is weak and will likely result in a decent pullback for the actual move higher in early July. So let's look at this post that I made. And this post is trade the range, right? Buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it. We're right here, by the way, right? And you sell it. Now, inside of this range right here, you need to have seen the peak ahead above, right? This is like the whale coming above. Ooh. The whale comes back down and consolidates. 1, 2. Then we get the next range above, closing the gaps up here, right? Yesterday, peaked below. We didn't reject, though, did we? We just peaked below. That was it. We didn't get below the range and start to reject to the downside, did we? So we can trade this down here, right? We can trade this up here. Until that happens, what is this called? Don't fuck around in the middle. The yellow lines. Don't diddle here and don't diddle here. You don't diddle there. These are where the algos come in, and the algos can destroy you, right? In that zone. So even so, right in here today, this is no man's land in here, right? So like you're like, woohoo, I'm going to buy this dip, woohoo, right? That's great. I think that's great. You take the money and run. If the algos push you up here, guess what you can do here? You broke above. You confirmed that we're not going down. And as we start to make that trip higher, this is where you enter. Does that make sense? And you trade this right here for more money. Now, with that said, there are better setups than other setups. So you got some great setups. Some of these aren't so good. Like this one here for the future, for the rest of this week, if we get up there, it's not the best setup. It's a good setup. It's not the best, though. It's not a high probability trade that's going to hold. This down here, oh, hold on a second here. This down here was a great setup.
Just taking a look at the fear and
Great
greed
setup.
index, 75 out of 100.
I'm going to show you why here in just a moment.
Fear and greed index, 53 out of 100.
What makes a great setup? What makes a setup that we can go up? We can go up. It's just not strong. I'll trade this up here. We get up here, I'll trade this up to 430, 432, 435, 440. But it's not a great setup. I'm going to show you why it's not a great setup right now. So 2 things you need to know. If you're getting cut up in consolidation, if you're trading beyond where major supply and demand is, if you're not taking the money and running and renegotiating the trade, like, hey, I'm bullish here, right?
Markets pricing in another Bank of Canada hike by the end of September.
I bought these for 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents. They're now, I don't know, 20, 30, $1. I'm going to take the money and run. And I'm going to renegotiate the trade higher for cheaper, right? Now, with all that said, there are better setups and there are cleaner setups. And this is where the rule comes in that I want you to know, okay? Especially if you're not a day trader that can buy a tick. If you can't buy like a 1 minute tick at the bottom, like, woof, grab that tick. I'm talking about day trading here, not trading stocks, not trading like buying a big bottom on Tesla, that kind of shit.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the weekly EIA data. Crude oil inventories forecast 1.5 million on the prior 4.488 million, with a range of 3.2 million to -3 million. Bear in mind that yesterday's API crude came in at -1 spot.
You likely shouldn't be day trading, right? If you're getting cut up, if you're losing money day trading, in general, you shouldn't be day trading. If you're looking for prime setups, we haven't had one yet. There's one right there. There's one right there. This is max bearishness down here. There's another one down there coming into it. You see it? There's another one right there. So just like prime setups, like prime. These are okay down here. They're not bad. This one's okay. This one's okay. They're not great. I wouldn't full boat any of this here. I wouldn't have full ported this one either. I'll day trade that one, but I'm not full porting it. But these ones down here, these big ones, I go big on those trades. Those are the trades where I tell you we're at extreme bearishness right now. That's where you can take a trade in confidence. It's where you have a high probability of winning. Winning. And I want you to see something up here. I want you to see that right there. That is not a high probability of winning. That is not a high. These are moments where you take the money and run. Take the money and run. And where's this one right here? It's right here. So even if we go up here, do you see major downside over here? You see major downside over there? Fuck no. So even if we come up here, do you think that's going to hold? Likely not. Likely we'll fail. We'll come back down and check this stuff over here. So all of this is going to be, we'll go up there. It'll just be, it won't be like this solidness down here. Solid. In most of the times when we're down here, we bought this one down here, right? This one was awesome. This is the one that killed every last bear out there. This destroyed the bears. So just in here, right? Is this a great setup? No. This is when you use your trader rules, right? So if you're getting cut up and you watch this stream, I'll always tell you, we're buying here. And if I'm telling you that, it's normally because the VIX is right, the velocity is right, and it's a sure thing. We've confirmed the move higher. We're not at the top of resistance, not at the bottom of support, all that kind of stuff. So if you're losing your ass out there and you're in the chat saying, hey, I'm getting cut up here, you can watch the chat. Matter of fact, yesterday we were calling out tickers all day long. This one, and this one. You know, 2 weeks ago we were calling out Tesla, we're calling out IWM. We talked about IWM nonstop. And now all of a sudden everybody's an IWM bull, right? So, you know, watch the program, stop trading, wait. If you're losing yesterday at the end of the day, stop trading for like a week or two. And just watch the way of the market. Tune in every day, paper trade it, whatever you have to do. Oh, we're going to do a lesson today in strangles. We're going to have a heavy lesson on strangles, aren't we, today? I can already smell it. How to trade a strangle with Captain Jim James. Oh, yeah. I can smell it. Okay, so enough ranting. These are the rules. We have to tell them every like 2 weeks. We got to tell them. Here's the rules, okay? If you are a losing trader, be honest with you. If you're a losing trader, okay, please. We have 2 new rules. So yesterday, I was on a rant yesterday, and I shouldn't have been. This is my own fault. I fucked this up. I'm gonna make a little thing down there for you to read at some point about it. If you're calling out a ticker to me, yeah, I'm gonna write it down so you guys can see it so you don't forget. If you're calling out a ticker to me, I want to know. Do you want like if you let's say you call out Tesla. I want to know if you want to enter, hold, or exit the trade. If you're entering the trade, I want to know when you got in, how you got in, the price that you paid. If you're already long the trade, I want to know if you're upside down, if you're right side up, if you're looking for exit, when, where, all that kind of stuff. If you're trying to exit the trade, I want to know if you're upside down, right side up, all that kind of stuff. I want details. Because I feel terrible. I'm not mad at you guys. I feel terrible reviewing a ticker, not knowing what you're trying to do. Like IWM yesterday, I'm like, I think it was Amazon yesterday. Matter of fact, Larry Williams said buy Amazon, right? And I'm like, well, are they trying to buy Amazon in mid rip? Are they already long Amazon? Are they trying to add to a position, slowly scale out of a position? What are they actually trying to do? I'm not mad at that person. I'm mad at myself for not saying, give me all the details of what you're trying to do. Because without any context, it's difficult to give you an idea of where we're at, what's going to happen, where it's going, all that kind of stuff. And so I think some of that leads into people losing money. So I don't want that to happen for you. I don't want you to lose money. Coming back down to test the 127 EMA on the SPY. Nice tagged scene of the crime. You have a 5-minute bear plane forming up here. The VIX getting a little peppy down there. Now trading 14.13. We got some bulls in here that took the money off the call side and have a market hedge on. That's kind of cool. Do I ever trade leaps? I used to. I don't anymore, but I used to. I would trade, I should have traded leaps on, I bought Tyson Foods. I should have traded leaps on Tyson Foods, and I didn't. We're gonna find out right now if we're getting another leg down or if we're gonna break through these sellers here. If we still have demand, we'll find out right now. Oh, somebody's reading Hedge Fund Market Wizards, huh? Good boy. Good boy, G-Dad Gold. Good boy, my brother. Good job, my son. You're winning. My son is winning. Tesla hold. Yeah, I agree with that too, Permbill Tom. I agree with that too, Permbill Tom. You're winning, son. More like your dad. I'd love to be your son, brother. You're welcome, Kenny. Pelosi unloads 2,900 Apple shares right before WWDC. Do you get? Hey, G Dad Gold, do you know the Are You Winning Son video? Hold on a second here. He probably doesn't know what I'm talking about. Hold on. What's the here we go. Is this the one? I don't this is the song. I don't know if this is the hold on. Are you winning, son? No, that ain't it. The original Are You Winning, Son meme. Where's the OG meme? Man, everybody's ripped this meme off at this point, haven't they? This meme's been ripped off by all kinds of is this the original? Is this the OG? we'll play it here. I think this is it. Is this it right here? Trigger.
What? Are you ever winning, son?
Oh, this is a shitty version.
Dad. Son.
Yeah, that's a shitty version of the OG meme is like buried. basically the kids whacking off. Man, we're doing everything too nice. Like basically the kid is whacking off and the dad kicks the door open and he goes, the kid's like, "Dad," and his dad's like, "Are you winning, son?" Thinking that his son's playing video games. You get it now? Does somebody have a link to the OG meme? OG, are you winning, son? Oh, what's going on, Spoos? Ooh, what's going on, Spoos? Ooh. 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 Yeah, the bear plane's right here, man. Ooh. Gap to fill down below. 427.65, 427.70. Ooh. $427.80. Oh, oh. There's your hourly trigger right there. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Hamada, 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 hamada. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Where's the music at? Ooh. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm definitely winning. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Felt good selling those calls at the top and holding those puts down here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. How's that feeling over there? You got is everybody doing well? Chat is quiet, dead quiet right now. How's the chat doing? Ooh. Close out that gap down there. Gap is almost closed down below. Ooh. I'm so stoked that the chat is off today. Hello, Mrs. Olin. Oh. Ooh. You are watching porn, financial porn. That puts it close to near flat, so my calls have printed. Throwing up in the mouth right now from cap noises. Look at him just deeping down, just digging down there right now, like big ol' arm down inside the bear, inside the bull butthole, just reaching on down there. Some of your calls. Oh, that was a sexy thing right there, right? Oh man, look at that nice dip down there. Let's check the 1 minute chart out. Catching a nice bounce right here. Bears looking for rejection here at 427.90 for further downside. We still have a gap to close down below at the pivot. We also have another jump in point above at 428.30. Ooh. Man, look at that move right there. That's a great intraday move, isn't it? Up and straight down. Tag the scene of the crime, almost perfect. For whatever reason, we're not showing the, I don't know why, but the 5 minute is not showing up here. Oh, yeah, baby. Here's where the, let me bring this 5 minute over. Somewhere down here, right? Is that where it is? 427.80 is where the 427.80. This is the hourly trigger. This is a 1 minute chart right now. Yeah, I want to see the targets for me. I'll show them to you right now. We've been buying the hourly, so I want you to be aware of that. We are buying the hourly. So this is the hourly trigger right here. We've been buying this like crazy down here. The two targets to the downside. Two targets to the downside. And these are weak bulls. Like all these bulls up here are weak. I want you to know that we talked about that earlier. They're weak. They're not strong. They don't have the power of a dip. So I'm going to give you two targets down below. The first one is 425.38. Next one is 417.82. So you've got 425.36. To the downside, right about here, PT1. Right down in here. To the really far downside. Now, I don't think we get this one, but I'm a cheap fucking bull, man. It's 417 and some change. Way down here. We don't normally get straight down here, so we'll leave it a little bit higher. It's somewhere down in here. And there's S3. Probably get down to at least this here, if we can get down there. Also, remember that back here, we've got demand here and here. That's S1. Be aware of this. Also, remember that middle end of the day. Well, it's two things today, right? We talked about this earlier. We have the market pin between 426 and 428 on the day. And we also have call buyers that step in between 11:30 and 12:30 on Wednesdays for Friday rip. So we'll keep an eye on call buyers for Friday down here. Yeah, I still have puts for Friday. I haven't sold them. I haven't. So if you guys want to enter or exit your puts, you can, right? Even if you're down a few. I want you guys, some of you guys probably don't realize this. If you exit your puts, right, you haven't lost any money. Like so let's say you exit your puts at 14 cents, right? You're going to realize all the gains on your call side. Do you realize that? You guys understand that concept? Like you're going to realize all the call side gains the moment you close those. Like, you don't need to win both sides. If you win one side of the trade, the other side's going to make it look like you're losing money, but if you close them, you're going to be winning money. Does that make sense? So you can close here if you want, then you'll still be up in a winning trade right now. So for me, I look at it, for me, how I look at this for myself is I have free puts. At this point, I have free puts until Friday. I don't have to pay for these things. It costs me nothing. Yeah, I'm watching the VIX over here in the background. VIX trying to trade 1442 right now if it can. Maybe you guys haven't traded strangles before. I want you to know that if you take, let's say you take the 14 cents on the puts, it makes your call side look better. Do you guys understand that? I don't know if I'm wording that correctly. Even if you're losing, let's say you lost 2 pennies on your puts, or even 5 pennies on your puts. If you made 10 or 12 or 13 pennies on the other side of that trade, you're not losing that 15 cents or whatever it is for you. Yeah, no, I'm not on the buy trade here. I'm in the downside trade. I see it FX retracer too. No, I'm not dip buying yet. I'm diamond handing my puts, baby. Diamond handing. These bears, man. Look at these bears. Relentless bears. if we could get at least this 425, what is it, 425.22? We could get this down here, I'd be happy. I'll take this right here. If we can get this right here, I'll be happy. I would love that. If we could just go like, reject and then down here, and then we actually get the dip buy for Friday down here, I'll take that. If we reverse, I want you to see the larger bull plane or bear plane here. It's right here. This is the bear plane right here. If it reverses and we come above and we successfully retest for the move higher, I'll buy calls right there. That's where I'll buy calls. I'll close out my puts for Friday, or maybe even just leave them on and just keep buying calls and leave those on as a hedge protection into Friday. I like leaving that shit on, man. When I do a strangler or a straddle, sometimes if we have two wild swings, I'll close both sides out. But if I get like the one side that prints, if the one side prints the up and down side, I'll realize profit from the one side, and then I'll just leave the other side on as protection, as a free trade. This has to do with a strangle, like what you do with a strangle. Oh, you'll see. I'll show you how to win both sides of a strangle right now. I think I will. I think I'm going to show you how to make money on both sides of a trade today. Almost positive I'm going to show you how to win both sides. In real time. Not somebody making a video on YouTube, recording it and telling you. Someone actually trading it. Ooh. 420p's. 420p's. What's up, 420p? What up, doggy? Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to show you green on both sides of a trade here. Ooh, yeah. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, yeah. All those Theta Gang people are like, oh, shit, we're trading the bottom and the top of the range. They're like, we don't want to go above and out. We want to, all these put and call sellers, they're like, wait a minute. They're like, this is the bottom of the range, Cap. I don't want to close my spreads, bro, until 3 or 4 p.m. today. It's like Theta Gang is like, you can trade this, you can trade that, you can trade this, you can trade that, but you cannot. This is like, Theta Gang is like, do not trade down here until Thursday and Friday. They're like, do not trade this above until Thursday, Friday. Here's your range right there. We're still in it. Low, high, or a low, higher low, and here's your last chance to buy a dip right here. This is it. Let me write these in here for you so you can see them better. See if you can see this here. This is where the sellers were. We broke through the sellers. Came back down, got a nice high, come back down to retest it again. I want you to see this here. This is the previous low from yesterday. Keep track of it. And this is the early low, I guess. This is where you want to see demand come in right here. See how it came up here, right? Blasted above, came back down. This is where your buyers were. This is where your original buyers were down here, and they're trying to step back in right now. See if these buyers are real or not. Let me know if you think that they're real or not. We have a 1 minute cross on the hourly trigger right now. Blood in the marketplace right now. VIX trading 1421, trying to move on up to 1442. Price target on VIX 1442. More down likely to come. Yeah, VIX is trying to, so VIX has a bull plane right now in the 1 minute chart. It's trying to trade 1442 right here, so we'll see. See if the VIX can do it here. No, we have not hit it yet. We have not hit it yet. Like that, like kick-ass dip buy, like it doesn't come every day, but when it comes, you fucking buy it every time. I buy it every time. Yeah, it works every single fucking time. It never doesn't. We will make these moves higher. They just aren't sustainable. We'll get the JPOW. Well, JPOW. We'll get the JPM collar. It's just not something that's going to be there. The bigger move is in July, definitely. Dip is being bought right now in the 27 EMA on IWM. Tesla's down there retesting its 127 EMA in the 5 minute. Profit taking on the opening bell on Tesla. HYG looks like it wants to close the gaps down below. So HYG left behind a bunch of gaps down below. The gap starts at 74.30. NDX got clipped hard and heavy. It's kind of interesting. NDX with its first bear plane since May 31st. Points right there to look at. NDX first bear plane in a significant amount of time. That's on a 5 minute chart. if you are upside down here and you have far off and out calls, let's say you're trapped in them or something like that, you can always, if they're far enough out and if you're up enough on them, you can either take the money and run. You can take the opposite side of the trade to hedge your longs. I haven't seen Bob's videos in some time. I agree with that sentiment trade. I don't think we're crashing either. Anybody out there that think that it's crashing, I don't think that we are crashing. We'll talk about that too. There are some signs. Well, there aren't signs of crashing. There are some signs. There's good signs. But there are some signs as we head higher here of. Hold on a second here. I have to wind my watch. I took it off my wrist for a couple days. I was sailing this weekend and hiking and biking, and I took it off. Seventh.
Soros Fund Manager CEO says we're going to see more bank failures.
SPY recovering on the hourly right now. VIX with a reversal to the downside. Dip being bought on IWM and Tesla. We are on the 1 minute chart here. Let's take a look at the 5 minute chart. We're either going to see this here, price come up, retest, continuation of the upside. Or continuation of the downside right there. I am long puts here. And I am looking for a rejection here to the downside. Move up and down right there. And I am looking to put some calls on for Friday.
Treasury 10-year yield rises 10 basis points on the day to 3.76%.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Yeah, we got the Euro close, Winky or Binky. Holy shit, look who's here in chat. Winky is here reporting in from Tropical Base 1. Winky, what is the uniform of the day at Tropical Base 1? Winky is here today. Just let everybody know on YouTube, Winky is reporting in from his vacation on Tropical Base 1. Yesterday we had Joe Donut reporting in from the outer reaches of Tropical Base number 2. Winky is reporting that the uniform of the day is as little as you can get away with. Winky, what's up, my brother? Hope everything is well. Winky reporting in from Tropical Base, saying that vacation is going well. Winky, everybody's talking about the Larry Williams video, brother. We were talking about that yesterday on the phone, weren't we? You can't complain. Did you, are you able to drink? What are you eating? What are you drinking? Like, tell us, like, what are you eating? Are there beautiful people there? Have you gone swimming? Have you gone kiting? Have you gone snorkeling? Gone on a cruise? Free food, free booze? What's up? Talk to us. Dude, nothing but rum and fish. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I like to see. Nothing but rum and fish. Zach Zigetti. Oh, dude, I like that. Is that Zigetti? Zach Zigetti? I like that name. Just flip-flops. Hell yeah. Anna Spaghettio is saying, hello, Winky. Hope you're having a great time. Did you go swimming? Did you go snorkeling or scuba diving or anything? How's the water? Is it like gin and tonic? Like gin clear water? Joe Donut was showing us pictures of the water yesterday, and I was like, man, that looks good. Hey, Ross Wax, how are you? Stacy is sending hugs and kisses to Winky. Binky's saying hi, Winky. Yeah, we miss you, man. We miss you, Winky. It's Hungarian. Did I do the is it Sizgetti? Did I pronounce that wrong or did I pronounce it right? Zach, let me know if I pronounced that. Maybe if I mispronounced it, let me know. It's gorgeous and you've been all over the island. Hell yeah. Croissant is saying that he got married in January and wants to get some vacation too. Nice little honeymoon. Jared King saying, just came back from my vacation. Enjoy it, Winky. Doesn't last long enough. Yeah, croissant. That kind of sucks, doesn't it, croissant? Like I was trying to tell people U.S. immigration rules, or immigration and vacation rules, and it's brutal. Oh, your aunt says it more like an Italian than a Hungarian. That's what I did, dude. I was like, maybe I'll put the New York accent on it. Sheki Mavi Princess King just sold at 100% on the CWD trade. Right on. Oh, you're an immigrant citizen? Marrying an immigrant. Full loop? Wow. That's got to be some paperwork, right? I wish our immigration system was easier. Beartown Sheriff's saying, what's up? What's going on, Winky? I love you too, Winky. We all do, dude. Everybody in here is saying hi to you. We all miss you, man.
Bank of Canada rate has
Everybody misses you, brother.
And we respect that.
We did Winky, yesterday we opened the chat up for one day. It was crazy. Yesterday's chat was out of control. It was out of control, brother. We're going to do it when you get back. It was absolutely wild. You saw the 951 green candle on V today. I just knew that I could use that as a great entry for puts. Yet I hesitated and missed out going to relax. Let me take a look at V for you, brother. Let me take a look, brother. Hang tight, man. Kind of having some, I don't like seeing this right here. Starting to look like consolidation. We'll see if we can get more downside or not. Take a look at V. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice trade, man. That is a nice trade. That's a really nice trade. Let me look at this one closer. Dip by. I would not enter puts here on V. It's possible that you can. Let me look closer at it. Give me a second here and I'll look at it closer. Hang tight, brother. I got to look at it on a couple different charts. Consolidation for SPY right now.
So according to an Indian oil official, OPEC Plus wants to push oil prices to $80 a barrel. So that's coming from an Indian oil official.
It's a real tough one, brother. The dip has been being bought down here. You broke below the weekly, and the weekly is here. We'll look at it together. Hang tight, man. We'll look at it right now. It's a tough trade from here for you. Is there more down to go? Likely. But the entry kind of sucks. So, Zach, this is a longer term forecast for Visa, okay? So the short on Visa was right here. Let me see if I can do this for you, man. It's somewhere right in here. There's another big one right here. Somewhere in here. There's another one right here. Just long term, right? This is February of 2023. This is April. And then this is May 22nd. But as we get down here, it starts to get a little crispy. Get on a longer time period. You see the demand here, right? Demand. It's likely going to step back in somewhere down here. The thing about Visa, man, that's a problem for you. Not a problem, but the thing about Visa, brother, is like old fat white guys sitting at a desk for 20 years, trade this.
We are very close to the end.
Like trade it down, trade it up, trade it down, trade it up, trade it down. On a larger time frame.
Canada's finance minister says there's no country in the world better positioned for a soft landing than Canada.
Let me put this on a better chart. It's bearish. Well, there's two things I'll tell you here. It's bearish here. The 5 minutes coming down to help you. You've got a cluster with this weekly. The only issue I have here is this weekly here is very emotional. So we attract to it. So my point here is if you have a bloodbath down here, be prepared for an immediate rip higher back to it. Hold on here. 30-minute chart. 1 minute chart for Visa. If you want more down on it, brother, if you want to enter short on Visa, I mean, you're good right where we are right now, as long as we stay underneath the 221.81. But the truth is, 222.93 is your next short on it. If you like want to short it again, there's two places to short it right here, 223. And then again above here at 227. This is the better trade up here at 227, believe it or not. Like they close the scene of the crime and then we continue lower. So be careful of that return of the scene of the crime to get lower on Visa. So like you got this one here, lower. Does that make sense? So you got another one right here. It's 223. Like right in there, and then right up here. Here's your big one right there, 226, 227, like a failure. Like, and then back down again. That's where you get your new lows down here. But I do want you to see the zigzag channel. Right, that's where the buy is, right? Down here. Down here. Any of this stuff happens here, you have, like, if you break above this right here, your short is over. Like that 227 is kind of like your, not kind of, but is your get the fuck out of town. You do not want to get caught in this. Stops above right here. You get caught in that, you're going to get your face ripped off. Or you at least have to take long there. And you can see it down here, right? You've got more down to go, but not much more. It's possible downside target 215.85. 215, somewhere in there. So you got target right there. 218. 218 maybe. Or you buy the dip here and you buy it again at 218. I'm assuming that you're looking for this one down here, this bigger, but you already had the bigger move. You had but one big move there. High or low right here in the monthly. It's bullish, bro. It's not bearish. It's bullish. It's like old, it's old white guy trading, man. Not a bad trade. It's just that's what it is. Yeah, Zach, I agree. You can like jump in them and not look at them for a week or two or something. The more time that we spend here, I do want you to realize that the more time that we spend here, the more bullish it becomes. It becomes less bearish. More time that we hang out here, the more I want you to see something here. So when you have like a vertical line coming down, right? See this yellow line right here? See how that yellow line is vertical? If that yellow line starts to trade sideways, it's going to imply a move higher. I want you to see that here, okay? So the bears don't have a lot of time left. They've got 7 minutes to get a new low. If they don't get this new low right here, we're going to hand it back over to the bulls, and they're going to take this for a ride. So we're going to pay attention to this the next 5 minutes. Whoop. Bears need a new low. Next 6 minutes. They got 6 minutes. Bears, then this is your previous low right here, 427.03. Bears have to get it. They don't have a choice. If they do not get the new low in the next 6 minutes, it is no bueno for sellers. They will hand the next hour over to the bulls. Can I look at Tesla? Yeah, I can look at Tesla. Hell yeah, I can look at Tesla. Tesla, baby. Hey. Close book map. Okay, so on Tesla. You know Tesla's in strength right now, right? 62. Tesla can go to... Tesla's close to a top. But even so, being in a top, it's not necessarily a bad thing. So, here. Maybe we can make this white with a dotted. Make that a dash line, maybe. Okay, so Tesla. The key part about Tesla here is, move that out of the way. Key part about Tesla, let me show it to you this way. Oh, look at that. Buy Tesla, baby. Look at that. Buy Tesla. Alert right there. Buy Tesla. Ding. Woohoo. Yeah, I want to sell the alert. Look at that. It's almost a perfect fucking tick. So in this channel to the upside on Tesla, I want you to see this right here, right? Sorry, hold on. You're getting to the extreme, right, in the channel? You saw the sellers come in here this morning, right? See Tesla getting a dip buy up here. Not anti-blasting above the channel. Just straight vertical barring it up. This has more to do with, this trade higher will have more to do with the JPM collar trade or the sentiment trade to the JPM collar. Everybody out there is focused on it like, we're going to JPM collar number. What I always like to see is this right here. We touched it, right? We had the hourly come underneath. Just beast moding it. And as long as we stay on this hourly, the trade is still higher. Now it is getting a little bit long in the tooth. So what does that mean to you? So that means we can extend here. But you're going to expect it. We go into next week, right? I'm going to assure you some. We go into next week, you're getting volatility. So you blast up here, and you roll back down here, and you're looking for your next dip buy, wherever that top is, into next week, right? We got the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. We'll be over here somewhere. It'll be over here at like 225, whatever that is. Some consolidation. And the bigger move higher to 300 in a July, okay? 250, 300, that kind of stuff. So you're going to see big, nice pushes here, right? Big, nice pushes for the JPM collar. You're going to see a roll into next week, end of month for June, and then the explosive move up in early July. So I'm bullish here in Tesla overall. Bullish on it trading with the JPM collar. Nice little squeeze right there. 11.29. You can see that the bears not able, again, not able to get a new low. Ball is in the bulls' court right now. Ball in the bulls' court. Are you asking me should I enter or stay long Tesla? What's your question on chart in Tesla? Can it go higher here? Absolutely. It'll likely go higher into Friday. Is it sustainable? Probably not. Most traders that I know have been long for some time, are looking for exits, and are looking for volatility next week into end of June. So we're getting we got 3 days left, right? We got 3 days. So whatever you're long in, if you're making money, there will be a point where I would expect exiting on Friday at some point, possibly Monday. There's no news on Monday, so it could extend into Monday. Spoos squeezing higher on the hour, 11:30. Note that on Wednesdays between 11:30 and 12:30, all your Friday call buyers step into the market. Talked about that this morning before the open. 11:30, expect all of your call buyers for Friday stepping in right now. Whales are bearish on options for Friday on Tesla. I agree with that. You should be wrapping it up on Friday. Wrap it up. Usually Tesla on Fridays is down, so you run into Friday being down. It's a good basket for zero-date options on tech. So if, let's say, Tesla's been down all week long and all month long, Friday is a day where a hedge fund can trade zero dates on Tesla. So you'll usually see them jump in and try to make a bunch of cash on a Friday on Tesla. This Friday, I'm thinking that you're going to get FOMO running right into the end of the weekend, and you're going to see big parties exiting at some point on Friday. How do you get Monday's news on Wednesday? What are you talking about here? I don't understand the question. Re-ask that question. I'm not familiar with what you're asking. How do you get Monday's news on Wednesday? Herms, I don't know what you mean, brother. How you doing, by the way, Herms? I didn't see what Winky was doing in here. Winky, man, you take it easy. Winky's like, boom, now I'm leaving. Oh, that's a good question. Right here, brother. Here's one for you. This is the economic calendar. There's better ones out there, but your basic economic calendar. None scheduled. This is your basic economic calendar. There are economic calendars that give you more detailed news. I like Econoday. I look at which ones. I've got another one here that I look at for all the oil and gas stuff. I think it comes from which one do I look at for more detailed trading? I use Trading Economics. For like major stuff. Yeah, you get regular news stuff. Economic news, planned news, that kind of stuff. Like your CPI reports, PPI, all that kind of stuff. There's nothing on Monday. We take profit and run on Tesla. I would take profit at some point by Friday. Maybe Thursday close. Depends on how we close out the week. I'd like to see that that JPM collar is kind of the target, right? JPM collar is kind of the target. If you see us tag that, probably be exiting Tesla looking for the next jump in point. Derry Doug, how are you? Appreciate the sub, brother. Membership. Can you look at PayPal? I'm long a small position at 65.50. Wonder if you should sell calls against it. Yeah, let me look at it. Dude, I love when you guys do that with me. So I'm so happy to see you guys tell me what your positioning is or what you want to do. I don't know. I'm bullish on PayPal here. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. I would not be selling calls. I'd be selling puts. Be selling puts on PayPal, brother. I'm a PayPal bull right now. You've got some resistance above here. Well, how about this? This is what I would say. I would say, so we're rejecting right now in 65.12. If we break above 65.12 and 12 on PayPal, I'd be selling puts below. I'm bullish here on PayPal. I guess I'm the only one. I am overall bullish on PayPal here. Even regardless of market going down, I'm bullish on PayPal to the upside. Oh, yeah, some of you in them? Yeah, I'm bullish on PayPal. There's some resistance here. Well, you guys want to see it? Hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm bullish on PayPal. I would be really... I like selling calls. The thing about PayPal right now is think about PayPal right now. So you're in some weakness here, okay? I want you to see this. So you're in some weakness right now in PayPal. But your daily is not. Your daily is coming up. And this daily is big for you right now. So see this daily right here? This is weak. So this yellow line is weakening. See how it's like very bearish, trading sideways. When it starts trading sideways, it becomes weak. So my point to you here is, I want that to be like 4 and solid. You could take your position if you wanted, like take the money and run here. Like you buy this, right? Take the money and run. If we come back down, you buy it again. Take the money and run. Buy it again. Take the money and run. This is going to break at some point to the upside. So the point here is you can take the money here. You can take the money and run. You can even unfuck yourself if you want. Take the money and run. But if you get above, I want you to know that if you get above 65 and change, you're going to rip some faces off to the upside. So your buy-ins are above 65.50. Your next buy-ins are down here on true range at, ready? 63.41 and right back down to 59.31, somewhere down here, probably higher. Probably somewhere down there. How about just call it flat 60? Buying 60, buying above 65.20. But this is bullish. This yellow line that you see right here is going to break to the upside. This is weak. This resistance is weak. This is kind of like me telling bulls that they're on SPY, that they're weak on the upside. Bears are weak to the downside here. All these buyers, man, buying, accumulating. Sideways action. You've got some seller, or you got some trapped buyers here. I'm not going to lie, right? These are all trapped buyers in here. These guys are going to try to sell on you. It's not going to be easy. Like this guy wants out. This guy right here wants out. This guy right here wants out. They went off the ride, right? Some guy's like upside down up here. What is this? Back in May 9th. He's like, just get me out. So as you come up here, they're gonna try to tell you no, right? You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm long. And they'll be like, just take it, man. Buy my shit up here. Buy my shit up here. And then eventually you're going up there. They're gonna jump back in about here. And you're gonna be exiting. They're gonna get trapped again. They're gonna get trapped again. And you're gonna buy it back from them again cheap. And you're gonna sell it to them expensive. You're just getting bullish right now. You're actually just getting bullish. All these clowns up here, trapped. They just want out. And trust me, the moment that you go back up here, right? You're going to break above, right there, somewhere in there, 77 bucks or so. And they're going to get bullish again, and they're going to want to buy this. But it's going to break underneath likely. And blast down, they're going to get caught again, and then that's the next run up right there. There it is right there. Something like that. And they're going to fuel your whole ride right up. So I would not be selling calls, be selling puts. Good job on PayPal, by the way. Can I confirm destination? I am long puts right now in the S&P 500. I am long puts. I have not bought any calls. I am long puts. I am long puts in the S&P 500. Oh, thanks for saying that, Anna. Cheever's saying that PayPal has a management meeting tomorrow. That's a big one to know, right? You might not want to sell calls or puts on that meeting, man. I would wait, dude. I was saying that a minute ago, right? Like, above 65, that's when you start buying, or you start selling calls. 65 is like a big deal for you. You get above that, you get above that weekly and that daily with that hourly underneath you and that daily velocity is coming to the upside. You're gonna rip some fucking faces off on that trade. Sweet, good job, Jared. I wouldn't be selling. Oh. Ooh. Rejection on the bear plane. Rejection over here in the bear plane, huh? Ooh, is that the bull trap up there? Ooh. All your call buyers for Friday stepping in over here. Bam, bam, bam. Loading up calls for the weekend. Looks like you're getting another chance at it. Oh, yeah. Do we have bears in here today or bulls? Bulls are quiet today. Quiet. Yeah, Anna's saying that she's still in puts. Me too. I'm still in puts here. I haven't sold. I'm diamond handing, baby. This is a nice trade in here, though, if you bought calls in here and just took it up here. If you're a day trader, this is a good trade. This is a great trade right here. If you broke above, you'd wait for the next buy-in down there, right? This is the next leg right here for a day trader. Right there. Still, bears still failing to get a new low. Still failing for the bears. No new low. They have the low back here at 11. So I guess 11 o'clock they had a new low, but 11:30 they did not. They tried to sell it back down again here at 11:30, and we're now at 11:50. They got 10 minutes. They're trying, man. Sellers trying right now. Still failing to get a new low. I'm a bear that stays quiet. I know my place. Yeah, you're both bull and bear. Well, there's no such thing as bulls and bears, are there? Maybe there are. I think new traders get stuck with like I'm a bull, I'm a bear. I guess I'm a bull if I were to call myself something. I trade better on the buy side than I do the sell side. I trade the sell side, just not as well as the sell side. So I make most of my money there. So if that's where I make most of my money, I'll keep doing it. Make really good money on the buy side. Yeah, I see it too, Damien. I see the bottoming. They lost the hour. So like at 11:30, the bears lost the hour, and the sellers are trying to reclaim it, and they're not getting the new lows. Like sellers need to see, like this should have been a red candle. This should have been right there. And even if you come up here and we change this to green. Like this is the stuff you're looking for, right? There's whatever you ran your bloodbath, like right there. So this candle right here is not convincing to me. See that one right there? That one right there is not my convincing candle. This candle should have been larger. This looks like just call buying for Friday. Just loading the fuck up for Friday. These fucking bulls, man, they will not give it up, man. I'm a bull, dude. And one of you guys know that I'm a fucking bull. But I am, like, I want you to know that there's like a FOMO bull right now out there. There's like for one of me, there's normally like there's like 3 of me maybe. Like 100 people, there's like 3. And I might hear other bulls out there say things to me like, yeah, we're buying this dip or whatever. Right now, there's like 1 of me, 3 of me maybe, and there's like 80 bulls nonstop in your ear, nonstop in your ear. And it's not a bad thing. It's just when you start to get that nonstop cacophony of bullishness, you're getting close, right? You're getting close. You're getting close. Like when you hear it's like 2 bulls in my ear, it's one thing. When it's like 20 bulls in my ear, it's not so bad. When there's like 50 bulls in my ear, not so bad. When there's 100 fucking bulls in my ear, time to fucking sell. I don't care how high we go. We're at like 80 right now, 70 or 80 on the number of bulls in my ear. Once we hit that like 100 bulls just screaming in my ear, then I know that we're at a top. And I also know that when I'm down there at that bottom, there's like 3 bulls with me. Very smart traders. Extremely smart traders. And everyone's on your ass. Like everyone. Bulls are yelling. Like bulls are screaming at you, we're going to crash. Bears are screaming. Not all bears. Let's say you have like traders, right? Let's say traders, investors, sellers. Doesn't matter. Sellers, buyers, doesn't matter. On a bottom, I will have 80 bears yelling at me and 80 bulls yelling at me. Or 100. Not 80, not 100. Like 97 bulls, 97 bears. We're going to crash. Usually, down there at the bottom, I got 3 bears that are like, I'm fucking closing for profit here. And I got 3 bulls that are like, I'm buying the fuck out of this, putting some risk on. Oh, yeah, give it to me, doggy. Give me that blood, usually. When we get to the top, the bears get quiet. And the bulls are like, they send me DMs like, I just bought $1 million for 600. I'm like, fucking A, man. Like, what'd you do that for? I mean, I've never seen you. I've never met you. Never talked to you. You come to my comments on Twitter and you scream at me. So shit like that. And then you disappear and you delete your tweet and you delete your DMs. We're kind of there. We're not quite there, but we're kind of there. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. So we're kind of there right now, right? Matter of fact, I was on the phone last night with Winky. And I was talking to Winky yesterday at, I don't know, it was late. It was like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. And I was like, I'm like, we're at that place again, man. I got to put the fucking blinders on. He's like, trade your plan. He's like, trade with the blinders on, dude. Because I'm like, dude, right there. I'm like, I'm getting screamed at, like yelled at, screamed at, yelled at, screamed at. I'm like, this is kind of one of the hard places to trade. This is like a bottom but a top, right? So this is in reverse. As we're coming into a bottom, I have to like calm everyone down, right? And then as we're topping, not like topping permanently like a rollover to a crash, just we're getting to that place, that JPM collar, we tag it, we go above it a little bit, come back down for the bigger move higher. That kind of shit. I'm not talking like bottoming like we're in a crash, but like just a bottom, coming into a bottom, coming into a topping. Just starts to get like noisy. It's getting noisy out there. Who else did I talk to about that? I talked to Jedi Marcus about that, I think this morning. And I don't think I talked to BUY.EXE yet about it. I did talk to Jedi. I was like, man, I don't like when we get here. I think it was this morning. I think I started it late last night with him, and then this morning he chatted me up. And he said this, something not the same thing, but something similar. Like, yeah, I got no want to be here trading this. And I'm like, I agree. And earlier in the week, I was saying, I don't even want to come to the market this week. Just had no want to. So my view is to the upside. That's a good question. So my strangle from yesterday, why did I go with 130? My view is that we're going up. And my view to the downside is that it's protection. If we're going down, it's like 420 is really low, right? Like 418, 417, so you guys heard me the past couple of days. I'm like, I think even Friday. Binky was saying yesterday to me in a phone call, he said, on Friday you told them you're going to consolidate next week and look for a dip to buy. And you told them the prices and that they would change as the week progressed. So for me, at least, my view is to the JPM collar. It's been like that since it came out. It hasn't changed. So as long as we stay in trend, stay in the channel, we're going up there. Now, every week I'm looking for a cheap buy-in, right? This week, we started the week at, I believe, we started at 425 and 416 or 18. And so as we're coming into this, but we can go up from here, right? We know that if we're defending the hourly, we can go up straight from here from FOMO. So I've got protection down to the downside, right, to 420. And then my view is to the upside, 430. So if I can get a rip higher, I'll take the money from the calls and keep re-entering. And I'll hold those 420s in case we go down there. So my view is not to the downside, but it is protection. I know that every time we go up, right, from this point forward, I know that if we go to JPM, we're rolling for a great buy for July. I know we are. I know that we have beginning of the month flows. I know we've got vol coming in. I know that June is likely down into the end of the month from seasonality. Like, these are the things that I know. I know that velocity is weak to the upside. So does it hold? Likely not. I want that next big velocity dip so like we can make that next run up to 440, 460. Yeah, so that's it for me. But 1-to-1 doesn't matter. If you're 1-to-1 right now, you shouldn't care. If you took your calls at the top today, right? You took your calls, hopefully. I mentioned it in stream. I was like, I'm closing my calls here. I'm leaving my puts on. Now I've got free protection to the downside, right? If we go to 420, what am I going to get here? I won my calls. I've got a free trade to the downside. Free. Fucking free, man. I got a free put trade right now. And I'm looking to buy a dip. So I want to buy a dip. I've got some free fucking puts. I'm up on the trade. I've told you about this trade specifically from the beginning until right now. Nothing is, you guys do whatever you do on your own. I'm doing what I do my side. So you still holding the puts, Dairy Doug? Good job. Managing trades is not easy. It's a very difficult thing to do. It goes against everything you want to do, right? It's like it goes against everything your brain tells you to do. It goes everything against your emotions tell you to do. And strangles and straddles are very hard to manage. They're not easy trades to manage. If you learn how to do this well with me, you can apply that strategy to credit spreads. You can apply it to debit spreads. And then further down the road, you can then multiply that into condors and flies. And you'll be able to manage every little call and put that you're buying and selling. Saying, I'm going to take the money here. I'm going to leave these on. I'm going to have a whole little bank of shit just dying in the background that's free. If they print like a lotto, so much the better. Yeah, nobody ever goes broke taking profit on puts either. So if you close both sides and just walked away and you're flat right now, that's fine too. It's fine too. It's all good. But you're in a winning trade right now, right? You should be in a winning trade from that trade yesterday regardless. You have a neutral S&P 500 alert right now. This is a crossover or no position alert. Just a warning to you out there. We're at neutral right now on the S&P 500. You could take the money and run here and reset a put position to the downside. If you're still bearish, you may want to re-enter again below this point. We're at neutral on the S&P 500. No one ever goes broke taking profits. Not only that, you can always reposition for more downside. Notice how that tick, man, is right where that orange bar is. That alert was right where that orange bar was. Here, I'll show it to you right now. So you can see the alert. Well, that alert came in at 12 p.m. It's 12:01. S&P 500 is neutral. It's right at 12 o'clock to the tick. To the tick. Got a neutral reading on the S&P 500 on that tick. Asrones just said, stuck on a conference call for the past hour. Did they announce new QE with SPY down $1 yet?
Is more supportive of crypto.
I love you, Asron. Potential for a quicksand day. Like right now, I think there's bulls buying calls for Friday here. It's been a regular thing for bulls. That's all I've been doing, buying calls every Wednesday. Right around 11:30, they start just fucking hammering the call buy button on Wednesdays. And when you look back on where we are right now on Friday, it's likely going to be up. Even if we have more down to go, you're likely going to see us go up into Friday here. If you're buying calls, I'd be looking to I'd place them for next week or something and close them out Friday. Yeah, you want to get another shot at the top of this range? Yeah, we're at the bottom of the range right now, right? You can see it. This is the place, right? This is where the demand is down here. You can see it right there. Right there in that tick, 428.81. Tesla with a double bottom. IWM with a double bottom. Dixie screaming higher. HYG trying to close the gap down low. HYG has a gap down to 74.18. Blue Apron announces 1 for 12 reverse stock split. Reuters poll is saying, this was 2 hours ago, Reuters poll saying, going against what Canada did, Reuters poll is saying that the U.S. Federal Reserve to hold Fed funds rate at 5% to 5.25 in June, say 78 of 86 economists, 8 see a 25 BPS hike. Drunken Miller is saying that NVDA maybe something people will want to win, I believe, or own for 2 to 3 years. GameStop is due to post fiscal Q1 results after the bell. GME hasn't provided guidance in nearly 3 years, and few analysts cover it anymore. Last quarter, GameStop posted its first quarterly profit after 7 consecutive quarters of losses. Shares up 33% year to date. Druckenmiller says that he's more worried about growth than inflation. Druckenmiller likes the sideways and up trade, not the crazy screaming to all-time highs trade. Druckenmiller also saying that corporate profits, he sees corporate profits down 20 to 30%.
And Coinbase CEO Armstrong says there is no risk of a customer run at Coinbase.
Coinbase shares up 2.5% pre-market after worst session in almost 11 weeks on Tuesday. Q's are like, so BUY.EXE today just made a post. He said they're going to try here. They're going to try to buy the fuck out of this, I think. They are going to try to buy the dip here. They are, definitely. And you got sellers on NDX. They're above at 14,474 in NDX. They're going to try to fucking sell it too. You're going to try to trap these bulls in here. Yeah, you on that 430? I'm not on them yet. I'm waiting to see. I'm watching. So this is what I'll show you guys what I'm watching in the background.
Germany's 2-year bond yield rises to its highest since March.
So what do I want to see here? I want to see.
9.96%.
So I want to take a nice long. I want to see this happen first, though. There's your pin. And then that kind of a move into Thursday and Friday, right? Something like that. That's what I want to see. Something like this. Doesn't have to be this, but something like this. Then take that long for the weekend trade. And why am I not taking that long yet? Because I'm afraid of a trap. It's this one right here. This is NASDAQ. Here's your bear plane right here. You get these fucking bulls, they're just buying the dip here, buying the dip, buying the dip, buying the dip for Thursday, Friday, right? And these fucking bulls are going to try to come up here. And I want to see if they catch them here. These fucking sellers are going to try to hammer you down. So is there a trade for bulls on SPY? Probably fucking not. and not until you see green bars up here. And you see this white line come up. This red line come down, come up here, come back down and confirm the move higher. That's where the money trade is for the bulls. So all this kind of garbage in here, I want nothing to do with it on the long side. If this was flattening and this was flattening and you had all this kind of stuff, I'd be like, yeah, we're bottoming. But I don't see that right now. I still see vertical to the downside. So I'm still on that put trade. To the downside. Still on that blood trade. I don't trust those FOMO bulls right now. Still don't trust those FOMO bulls. And die on your cross. Yeah, there's a lot of grinding in here. If you take those calls out farther in time, this won't matter to you as much. Like you'll catch the swing in the upside. Like 0 dates, dangerous. Weeklies, monthlies, maybe not so dangerous, but or maybe not weeklies, like monthlies, maybe not so dangerous. This will mean nothing to you. I need to see it. I want to see the proof in the pudding that we're going up. I want the proof in the pudding. And I know for a fucking fact these sellers, man, they're like revenging out there right now, aren't they? They're like, sell, 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 sell. That's what they're doing. TF Times. Any thoughts on NVO? So I used to trade those medical companies. I can't do it here on stream. But we are starting a stock picking program, so we can look at those. A lot of those companies are news driven, right? My thoughts on it. I can give you my thoughts on it without knowing any of the fundamentals and without knowing any of the news. It is very unhealthy right now. Next price target on it, 149.52. 149.52. Next target below, 116.67. That's my overall opinion on it. I wouldn't get bullish on, I wouldn't even be buying a dip until we get down to 149.75. And even then, I wouldn't be a bull on it unless you start to confirm a leg higher from there. I'm bearish on it without knowing any news. I'm going to assume that it relies upon being news-driven at this point. It looks to me... Let me look at something else for you. Hold on, brother. I got you. I'm going to look at something else for you. Yeah, man, it's not looking good. I'm going to give a target of 150 on it. And it's beginning to have the signs of a major, it's not there yet, but it's near. It's very near. It's very near a major correction. It's like of like the 5 signs of a correction. It's got 2 of them right now. Of a major correction headed its way. If you want to be long NVO, you can check back on 2 targets. Check back with me at like 150. Or check back with me at 162. And we'll look at it once more, bro. No, I'm bearish on it right now. Oof, Amazon, baby. What happened? What happened, Amazon? Oh, no. Amazon, dude. What happened, bruh? What happened, Amazon? Oh, that's why bulls are quiet today. Amazon, what happened? So yesterday you guys were asking for a good entry on Amazon. Oh, shit. Oh, smug. I love smug. Did you guys remember what I said yesterday about Amazon? Go back and watch that video on what I said on Amazon yesterday. Oh boy, Amazon, 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 Amazon. Today's entry was way better than yesterday. Way better. We shouldn't clip that video. I don't want to make fun of people. I think I said something around the start taking profit and look for these entries on the low. We might not get there, but we probably will. Meet me at the bottom. Ooh, NDX just straight selling right now. Blood in tech. Not getting the blood in SPY. Why is that? We have rotation trade going on right now. The S&P 500 holding up just fine right now. Blood in tech right now. Look at the S&P 500, man. What a sexy beast. S&P 500 is like, it just makes me proud. S&P 500 is like, yeah, fuck tech. We got more components than tech. You might see some blood cap, but it ain't going to be what you think. Tech taking a tech taking, oh yeah, I see it. HYG is now filling the gap down below, baby. Good eyes out there. Good eye. Who said that? King Cow T, YT. King Cow YouTube, good job. No, IWM, we're rotating right now. We're in the rotation trade. You're seeing panic in those big fat runners in tech, and they're all loading up in DIA. They're all loading up in IWM. They're all loading up on all the redheaded. No offense to any redheads out there. All the redheaded stepchilds. They're buying them up. You can see we're not that bearish here. Even if we get a let it all cut loose moments here, you know, SPY's still holding up. Even if we go to 425 or 420, still holding up, dude. SPY is strong, bro. SPY is like we're not in a crash, so SPY will hold up. It will hold. SPY is like a beautiful in a normal market. SPY is like strong, always strong. If you're looking for a target on IWM, 185.20. If you want to see like the dress get ripped up, 185.20 on IWM. Print my shit, bro. I want both sides of this printed. I want green on puts and calls on a strangle. I want the big stinky print. NDX in free fall, trying to close the gap. All the way down to 1400.302. Do they get another 70 points? Show it to me on the SPY, baby. Let that dress hang out. Make it rain. Come on. Show me that capitulation. Sell your calls, FOMO bulls.
US stocks extend full, Nasdaq down 1%.
baby. What up, Johnny 5? Good to see you, brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like it. I'm digging it. I am digging it. Look at it down there. Right there. Blood in the marketplace. Look at it right there. That's your wall right there. Here's your previous low at the end of the day yesterday. Bulls like, can't give that up. I think that was bottom. I think that was it right there. I think that was the tip right there, baby. I think that might have been it. Might have one more push down, but that might have been it right there. Pretty close. Getting close on that one. Look for a rip higher to 427.54. That might be it right there. There might be more down here, but we're close. We are real close there. Might be one more down there. Let me know if you're still short down here or not. There might be one more push down. It's getting a little long in the tooth here at 12:30. That might have been it right there. 426.66. There might be some more, but I think that was it right there. You're going to at least see some kind of a push higher here. Not bad, Bears. Good job.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I am flat right now. Yeah, this is it right here. I think this is the one. I'm not positive this is over, but I think that was bottom right there. I think that was it. We're close. That was it. If we go down one more time, we get one more roll down here. Possible, but I think that was bottom. I think that was the tick down there. Now, we still have not closed some gappage down there on HYG. Still a little gap down there, so could be more down to come. Or at least I'll show you something here at HYG. Let me show you something here on, I think that was it for the moment. So let's look NDX really quick. There might be more down. There might be more down, so. Just right here, watching this right, there's a couple things to watch. Come on back over there, 5-minute chart. So just right in here, we got the larger gap down here to close. Bears want to close this. A couple like signposts here. Right here is one of them. There was some demand here. You see that demand right there? Want to like stay under this for the next leg lower to close the rest of this gap down here. So there might be one more leg lower. For me, that was good enough for me. You got that one right there. And then, of course, you guys can do this at home with me if you want. So sellers are looking for some rejection here. I want you to see this. See this right here? Sellers looking to reject this. They want to see like a rejection right here. And get that next leg lower. That's 14.2920. If you're still bearish, I could get that you're still bearish here too for where we are. There's nothing saying we're going up here. Nothing saying we're going up here. I'm just taking profit down here on the put side of my trade. Now, if you are looking for that next leg lower, you're going to be looking to re-enter short right here. If bulls cannot regain, and this would be your bottom target down here, 14.28920 on NASDAQ. I'm going to tell you something, though. If we go down here, don't fuck around in here. This is where you give all your money back. If you're a bear, you give all your money back right here. I promise you. If you're like super duper bear, so here's your no-go zone as a bear. No-go zone. No fucking go. But your next go is down here. Like all this bullshit in here happens. If they break below and start to confirm the leg lower, you don't re-enter until right there. You get it? Like right in here. So you've got one more leg to the downside available here. You got this. I get that. I understand that. Awesome. Take profit here. Look for the signs that we're going down one more time. Do not fuck around in here, I promise you. There'll be fucking bears down in here going, yeah, it's awesome. You'll break through this for a minute, and you'll be like, fuck yeah. All your bear friends will be like, we're going to crash. Don't fuck around in here. Re-enter down below. Like, that's where you re-enter. Stupid fucking bulls do this shit, too. Sorry. Stupid fucking bulls do this shit down here. Don't mess around with that. You get me? So if you want to take that last leg down, I get it. It's not for me. I'm done. Now, am I bullish here on tech? Probably not. I need to see like something like this. I need to see price get back above. And even then, it's got a whole bunch of shit it has to do. All that kind of nonsense, all that kind of nonsense. Then it needs to come back up here. It needs to blast higher, close that gap, then come back down here. 14,500, somewhere in there. For me to get long on tech again. So, tech's got a lot of work to do. Is there more downside here? Probably. 14,28920. There's a whole lot of fuckery in here. These fucking bears, man, they want you so bad right now. I didn't think they wanted you yesterday, but today they're on. I know the tech bears are like just foaming at the mouth here. These tech bears wanna eat you alive. Let's take a look at IWM, see what it's doing. Some rejection here. Let's take a look at IWM. We should look at it. We need to look at it. We could be getting bearish here. I'm looking at something. We could be getting bearish early here. Let's take a look at IWM. Book map. Meet that. Okay. So you guys heard me say. Let's take a look at IWM here for the rotation trade. IWM. Nice, right? Nice trade up here. Remember Wiki was like, "Hey Cap, I'm taking my profit here, you," and I said, "Nah, I'm not quite there yet." And then I was like, "I am taking my calls here though." Right? Then people yesterday were like, "Woohoo, small caps. Fuck yeah, baby. Woohoo, going to top." So right where we are right now, right? Got a bid on small caps right now. I'm not anti-taking a trade here in small caps. But you got to have some stops below 186.19. Stops below 186.19. My preference is for the hourly to come up some more. And to buy on this hourly. So my point here would be probably have some kind of consolidation that's going to happen in here. Some kind of like ping pong bullshit. And then you get your move higher. So you could take this trade. just be exiting around that 190, 191. Look for another dip buy down below. Like this is your dip buy. This is your dip buy down here. You know, just dip buying this stuff. I wouldn't be getting bullish here. Like for that 200 move. Here, we'll draw your next one right here. Okay, I'm going to draw the next one for you right here. So if you're an IWM bull, it's pretty basic, right? It's not like, it's not rocket science or anything like that. I'm going to expect the move higher here. And then some kind of like consolidation to right about here. Maybe this is a higher low. And that's when you get your break above 190. And to be honest, like, reason I'm saying that, I want to show you guys something cool. So on a one-day chart, right? I want you guys to see something here in a one-day chart. And, you know, you start getting up here, right? Like you blast up, hit the top of the key. You rip faces up here. There's your 210. Right? There's your 210. That's the target, right? Just like this target right here. That's the target. Here's your next target. Ultimately, 209. But you've got some stuff up here, right? You got some traffic along the way. You've got traffic at this 190.101. You got traffic at 192.70. These are all trap sellers up here, or buyers, excuse me. You got traffic above right here. You got traffic above up here. There is something cool to say though about this. This is good. I want to talk to you about this if you're a rotation bull. You got a dip buy down here, big dip buy down below. If you have a market bloodbath or something, just looking to buy this trend down here. Market bloodbath, way down there. You can see that the dips get. This is where the good money, or this is where the smart money is, right? Smart money is like buying. This is me, right? This is where I buy. Down here, 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 right? All that kind of stuff. There is something cool. Winky made a very good point to me on the phone yesterday. I wanted to show you this, okay? Here's your 200 up here. You really can't start getting bullish
Weakens to 7.1479 per
on, like real bullish on IWM until you're holding 200 to try to attack that larger move higher. That's erasing all this shit up here. 209, 222, 241. So there's still a lot of work in here, right? There's still a lot of like, we got work to do. We got to consolidate. We got to go up there and all that bullshit. We got to go up there and all that bullshit. Then we got to go up there and all that bullshit. It's like 200's like a big, big thing for bulls. If you're looking for that like monster rip face up higher, there's still like a lot of work to be done down here. You know what I'm saying? Lot of buying dips, that kind of stuff. This is where you get your explosive moves to the upside on IWM. So next leg, we're starting it, right? This is where you get more, all this down here. You're going to see all that in here for that next leg higher. See what I'm saying? So all this is, you know, ground floor for that move higher if we go higher here. So just, I would lower your expectations would be my point on IWM in terms of like an explosive move higher. So like when you see me going, yeah, I'm going to take it here, or Winky saying I'm going to take it here, that's the top of that next explosive move higher. Yeah, we're just cooling off here for a minute. If you're one of those, we're getting one more leg down. I'm not anti that trade. Just give it a minute. It's going to take a minute to get down there. Almost there, Bears. Oh, relax, Bears. You're probably not done yet to the downside. Just taking fucking forever, isn't it? Para. I think we talked about para, didn't we, recently? Thought we did para. I like para here. I like it a lot. It's a great place to buy a dip. I love it. I love para here. Good job. Nice shout out. I thought we talked about Paramount recently. I used to trade para all the time. I like any like low. I think I was buying it with BUY.EXE at like $6 or $9 or some shit. I like it because when it's down really low, like $9 or something, I was buying leaps on it, to be honest with you. I'd be looking down here at leaps on para that have a high concentration of buyers. If you find them, enter them. If you don't find them, maybe wait. I like the leaps on para because I like it as an M&A trade. I like the idea of para like being bought out by somebody, and then all of a sudden you wake up one morning and it's fucking $20-$30. I like para. I'm a para. I was a para trader last year. I like para a ton. I like leaps. Someone was asking this morning about leaps. I love leaps on para. It's a great like acquisition target company. And if it rips up to $20 or $30, you take the money and run and reset that same trade. You pretty much have two great news events for that ticker. If it bloodbaths down to like $6, $9, you buy leaps. Hey, good job in that para trade. I like para a ton. But I don't like it like day trading. I like it like you just buy a fucking low on para. And like my trade on para, I was talking to Vol about it last winter, I think December or something. And I was like, maybe it was either last December or the December before. And I was like, man, one of my favorites right now is Paramount. Because I'm like, if they're going to bloodbath it down and then you just buy like a 1 or 2 or 3 year out leap on it. And if anyone buys it, you're just going to wake the fuck up one day and it's going to fucking burr hard and heavy. I don't see like Paramount buying YouTube. Like I see like a YouTube or something buying Paramount. Yeah, it's eating up the whole day. We'll get one more roll in here. We got one more roll coming. We got a little tiny bit more of HYG to close out. Keep in the background, I want you to keep your eyes on someone. King YT was saying it. Just make a little horizontal tick on 74.17 on HYG. Keep your eyes on that little tick down there. Got a bunch of fat put buyers here. Hope we can make some more money for put buyers and hopefully we can get calls just a little bit cheaper for Friday. 430s are 60 cents right now. It's like Friday trade, okay? Keep your eyes on that 430. So 430. You could possibly start a position here for SPY for Friday at 60 cents. I personally would like to buy that at 30 to 40 cents. No, for Friday, 430C. You could like start at 60 and add another 100 pack at 40, another 100 pack at 30. Try to DCA into like 37 cents or something if you don't want to miss the turn. If you think this is it for downside moves. If you see HYG bounce and hold, maybe you start the position then. What up, Haggerty? Is he in here? Hey, Binky, what's your hold on a second. It's kind of hilarious. Hey, Binky, what's your Twitter handle again? Spell out your Binky. Spell out your Twitter handle on YouTube if you could, brother. I think it's SUN, isn't it? Son of a bitch. I forget how you spell it though. My Twitter doesn't let me. My actual friends doesn't let me find my actual friends. Kind of bullshit. Hey, Binky, I'm pinging you right now, and Binky, I'm pinging you on Twitter right now. We've got the foot. I love the foot, by the way. He said clan position into 480Cs, dirty, nasty, cheap, 75-cent seats. Bookmap this gym. Winky or Binky, tell our friend when you entered 450Cs for December. How much you paid for him. The big roll in the SPY, baby. The capitulation trade in the SPY. Oh, yeah. I just tagged you in a tweet. Tell Youngbloods what price for the what is it 450s, right? I just replied to the foot. the wee bull. I'm posting on FinTwit right now. Just waiting for the Bears in tech. Odo Nobunga said, "Rollin', rollin', rollin', keep that S&P rollin'. Oh, my puts are swollen, rawhide." Yeah, we're waiting on the god dang NDX Bears. Waiting on NDX Bears over here. Oh, man. Right on. It's got a nice compliment out there. Hell yeah, brothers. I got you covered. I got you covered out there. Just got a nice compliment out there on Twitter. Fuck yeah, man. I got you. Stockagician, I love you, brother. Cryptogician, I got you, bro. No worries, my man. Who's looking for a nice entry in tech? Anybody want a nice entry in tech? Anybody out there? Bulls? Any bulls out there looking for an entry in tech? Anybody looking for a long? Anybody? Can't hear anybody. Anybody looking for a long? Anybody looking for a long out there? Where are the bulls? You guys all happy right now? Y'all happy out there? Y'all ready to buy a dip? We're almost there. Oh, shit. I'm going to get loud as fuck next time, too. Oh, yeah, baby. Get on down there. I want to warn you if you're a bear, right? You watch that I want you to watch that 14291, somewhere in there, 1489, somewhere in there. It might be a little bit higher. I said something on FinTwit, but I'll give you a higher number. 14313. There's another one to be looking at. Just broke previous low on the SPY, baby. That was the late day low on the SPY just now. Woo! Just broke it. Tagged S1 almost to the pin. Woo! I'm always cheering, but look at that. S1. Almost to the pin, smashing through the previous low, and a bounce on S1. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person in stream. Sometimes I feel like I'm like the only one here, all by myself. Woo! Oh, yeah. Panic at the disco. You're all here? Right on, right on. I love all you guys. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, Pinky. I'm looking for a dip, man. I'm watching it. I'm watching NASDAQ really fucking closely here in the background. Even if we go down more, like NDX, when it gets down there, it's going to be a fucking mess. Guaranteed it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a hot mess down there. There's going to be shit tons of vol down there. Like, if bears want to get dirty and start fucking making new lows on NDX, they got to get through that If bears want to get like like doom and gloom, they gotta get below this shit down here. Like, I see this tag right here. You can here's the rejection right here on NDX. Boom, up, awesome sauce. Boom, make it rain for daddy down here, right? But this shit right here, you start drinking the bear Kool-Aid here, don't do it. This is gonna be a hot fucking mess. I mean, you'll break through it briefly. That's possible, but this in here is like, take the money and run. If you break below and hold this and start going down here, there's a bunch of money in there too, but I'm telling you, don't get fucking trapped in this. Do not. This is not the place for you. If you don't know what this is right here, oh yeah. That's this over here. Hold on here. That's that right there. Don't mess with that shit. I know you want to close this bullshit down here. You ain't getting that shit, though, that easy. Like, this ain't going away easy. I know for a fact there's demand here. Now, if you get underneath all that shit, we'll start talking again about this one down here. But until you break and hold, not tip your dick down there, I'm not down with that shit. This is where they take all the bear money and they start again. Even if we make the leg lower. Don't fuck with this down here. Not right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. You need a break under this to close all this nonsense down here. I know you want this. I know you're all hot and sweaty right now at home, and you're like, close this giant gap cap. Just get rid of it. Just get it out of here. But it ain't going to be straight down. It ain't going to be like straight bloodbath. Level to level, bears. Level to level. Be a surgeon. A surgeon. Not only that, even if you are going to take this out, you need to see like this here. You need to see like the squeeze higher. Then you need to see this right here. Then you need to see that right there goes over. You get the dip down here, grinding, grinding, grinding. Then you get the break. And that's actually the next leg right there. Somewhere in there. That's your short. The break below, the rejection, and boom, you're closing shit down here. No, none of that shit's happened yet, so you're like a surgeon. Dun, 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 taking the money and running, letting it squeeze back up, let them up for some air. If it fails, then you go back down here and you take that one more time, you blast through, comes up in here and fails, come down here, then you're boom, there you go. Bear Town, rest of June. But for right now, that shit ain't there, so. Oh, look at these fucking bulls, man. Trying again. Fucking bulls are relentless. They just won't fucking quit, will they? Just keep buying, dude. If you're looking for a long, you're looking for price above. If you're looking to say, hey, I'm going to buy a dip here, Cap. You're looking for ready. Like a long in safety. I'm going to talk about some here. Long in safety. There is no long in safety. None. Zero. Big fat zero. Unless price comes up above the hourly trigger. Comes back down. Mark my words on this. This has actually happened. Like you've seen this happen. Not just this, not just this, not just this, but you see the move higher. Confirmation of the upside. Until you see that, you have zero trade. Now, you could have a trade down here. If we get to the bottom of velocity, we start flattening out, we might be able to identify a bottom. For right now, dude, I'm telling you, as a bull, you do not have a trade here. You get one after. You want like the 98, 80% winners? It ain't here. Not yet. You ain't there yet. If you're like trying to time bottoms and stuff like that, I'm watching the SPY right now and it's not showing a bottom. Apologize, it's not showing it. So the move is to the downside. Dixie going up to close the gap above at 104. $104.28, I believe. HYG in free fall right now. VIX still trying to squeeze up and trade 14.20. Tesla with a major bear plane on it right now. Tesla, bear plane, 5-minute chart. Forming right now. Watch out. Hold your panties. Target below for Tesla, 219 and 75 cents, somewhere in there. Racing that entire move into the close. IWM looking to trade back down to that 185, 186. 185, scratch that, 185 and change. Bears, man, aggressive right now. Woo!
$2 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Bears want that capitulation trade to the downside real bad right here on tech.
By TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Give me one big fat red bar down on the SPY, please. Am I looking at call or puts? No, I'm not. I'm looking for a bottom to buy. I'm either, so for me, yeah, that's a good question. Good job. Whoever asked that question, good job. So what am I looking for here? I'm looking for a capitulation trade lower to buy. Or I'm looking for a trade higher with a successful test to buy. I'm looking for that trade right there. That trade right there I'm looking for. Or I'm looking for something down here to buy. I was in calls, sold them. It's in puts, sold them right here. Live with you on stream. Sold the calls, sold the puts, right? I believe here or here, somewhere in here. I think it was this one. I think that tick I sold. 42664. We got one more possible leg lower. And that is from NASDAQ, baby. Bears want to sell NASDAQ. They're trying. Yeah, man. I want to see, I want to get that sweet, sexy dip. SPY, some targets below. 425.20, somewhere right in here. We have another target below on SPY. I'm talking about this one for 4 days. 417.71. 417.71. That one, I've been waiting on this one for 4 days. Oh, there it is down there. Whoa, right down there, baby. Woo, a lot of sky down there. A lot of pivots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All kinds of pivots down there. All kinds of yellow lines down there just hanging out. This is the low from earlier in the day. Prices not seen on SPY since later in the day. Nah, I don't see liquidity leaving. I don't see it at all. I see, so if you read this stuff, if you know about this stuff, I'm seeing like money coming into the market, pushes the market up. Market's going to roll over, make them all buy it again. Blood in the SPY. Blood in the SPY right now. Blood in the SPY, baby. Trading 428.34 right now. You know, blood in the SPY, man. Got to buy a dip right. All the bull mantra yesterday, all of it, not non-stop garbage talk. I don't see money leaving the market. I would, if unless we're proven otherwise, unless we actually set up a crash, we'll be looking for it. We always look for it. If we see it, we'll call it. We have a fair. We have not a fair. We call them every time they happen. So if they happen, we'll know about it. If you're a bear, you're selling each level, and you're looking for signs of a crash. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that blood. Still haven't seen it in the background. Even the most bearish that you could be, if you're like Wyckoff bearish, target is still the upside right now. Right now, any of those diagrams are still in play. The worst ones still include closing gaps up on high. Awesome. SPY trading 426.19. Bloodbathing it down to 26.19. Looking for 425.99. Trying to break below yesterday's early low. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Come on down to daddy. Hit me at like 424.63. I said 420. Yeah, there. Oh, yeah. 424.63. Where's that at? It's even lower. Oh, yeah. It's even lower. It's right there. That's where it's at, right down there. Woo! How'd that feel? Woo! Give it all away, baby. Yesterday's previous low, yesterday's demand way down here. Woohoo! Tesla. What are you doing, Tesla? IWM, what are you doing? You scared me, IWM. You scared me, Tesla. Yesterday's early low. Here's the retest here. Boom, up. Breath. Come back down and slam through it. Come back up. All the way down. Just barely no. And the bears want to get way down here and bam. Blood in the marketplace. Some so mean. So mean. Blood in the marketplace. Boom, boom. Bears want one new low down there. We got a giant gap down here at 421, 422 that needs closed. Oh, baby, daily trigger. Where are we at? All the way down at the bottom of the rectangle. There's the rectangle for you. There you go. Welcome back, Carter. Welcome back, Carter. Oh, all right, that's it. That's enough shit posting for me. All right, that's enough. No more shit posting for Cap. No getting drunk for Cap and coming on late night. June 9ths are down to 47 cents. I might have missed that bounce right there. 47 cents on 430C for Friday. Dirt cheap right now, on sale. Get your hotcakes. 430Cs right now, trading 47 cents for Friday, June 9th. Get your hotcakes. Hotcakes here. Yeah, it's hard for you. I want you to know that like ES and SPY, they don't trade like not they don't trade down hard and heavy. They don't trade. They're like more spread out, right? We got a little bit of a spread going. We don't just do tech and S&P 500. You need a full market liquidation for you to get those big moves in the SPY. Full market liquidation. You need for that last leg on SPY, you always need So I want you guys to know this on the breadth chart, right? You want to see every sector at minus 30. Every single sector. And when they start hitting 20, that's when you get the plunge in the S&P 500. I don't know if you know that or not, but that's when you get like a plunge move in the S&P. Now trading 52 cents on 430C. They were 47 cents just a moment ago. They were 47 cents for 430Cs for Friday. Friday 430Cs were 47 cents. They're now 51 cents. Personally, I want 30 cents. But if you're trying to DCA into something, if you want to put some stops down there, you're more than welcome to it. The bulltards, hell yeah, man. They're going to buy every fucking dip. They don't care. I like throwing money at it. Like, here we go, here we go, here we go. They're going to buy every single dip. You can look at it. You don't have to look at it every day. Like, look at it in the morning at like 9:45, 10 a.m. They update it once a day. And then you just expand it and just look at the numbers in there. I'm writing a script for it right now, so you guys will have an actual table that you can look at every day, so you can actually see it. It'll have a warning, like unlike that one. I mean, that one's a great one. The one that Iceman Rand did is great, but I'm doing one where it'll tell you if we're going to liquidate the market. It'll say liquidation. And we'll have should have a big move down in the whole market. So it'll actually give you like a warning that we're at a liquidation phase in the market. When that shit happens, it'll be fun as fuck. If you see like a liquidation phase in the market, if you see every sector go down to 20, you get like a big old warning that's going to be like, expect liquidation in the marketplace. And that'll be like a wake up in the morning with just straight rate red bars down. It's really fun. Yeah, you got the long hedge? Yeah, we're getting close, John. We're pretty close, man. We're at 14,433 right now on NDX. Got another 40 or 50 points on NDX to go down, so we're getting close. Almost there, baby. Almost there down here. Almost, brother. Almost. I'm watching it in the background here, bro. And I'm still have not bought calls yet personally, so we'll see. I want that 14,289, I think it is. 14,289, 14,331, somewhere in there. We're close. We're almost there. We're going to bleed out all these fucking bulls. We're going to trap all these bears down here. We're going to buy a dip at some point coming up here real soon. Hopefully real soon. Come on, baby. Pull the rug. Pull the rug on the Bulls. Pull it. Here it is again. Same setup. Here comes the rug pull. Give me that bloodbath in NDX. I want to make sure I get this target right. Hold on. I want to make sure I get an exact target on NDX. I was just throwing shit up there. Let's go back and look at it. Oh, baby. Baby, baby. Could be lower. I'm saying 431, but look real close here. Could be lower. Oh, yeah. There it is. 14,266. Oof. I said 14.3. 14,266. 14,266, I said, right? Oh, no, there's the 14,266. There's another one down here. 14,337, 338. Yeah, it's likely lower. We got more to go. Make the FOMOers bleed. Oh, I didn't even see that on Spy. Ooh, there's the rug. There's the magic rug. Here's your S2 right here. Here's your PT1 right there. Price target 1. Make it good for daddy. Yeah, I want that. So, Johnny, I updated my target to the downside. It's 4266.11. I was throwing lines up. I was like, yeah, there's a fucking bottom right there. There's a fucking bottom over there. I'm like, yeah, we should look back and see. We should look back and see if it pinstrikes. Oh, yeah, thanks for let's look at FICO. I'll take a look at that. Matter of fact, we're gonna take a look here for a bunch of stuff. So FICO, breaking below its monthly, or excuse me, it's hourly and daily trigger. Not ready for a dip buy yet. Looking to buy 682.42. Or if it reclaims 762.38. 762.38 is a rebuy. And if not, look to the downside for 681.47. Nice regular printer. Nice regular printer. Love that. The love FICO. Nice shout out. Who called that out? Whoever called that out did a good job. If it can break above and trade 761.21, if not, your next buy-in 682.35. Pull the rug. Pull the rug, please. HYG has now closed the gap and is trading higher here. VIX coming up into some resistance on the 127 EMA. It's also coming up into the hourly trigger soon. VIX with a bullish cross trading. Look for 14.35 on the VIX. IWM, panic sellers right now, panicking in IWM. $1:44 in the afternoon. Do we get the middle of the day rally for the Bulls? Do the Bulls get their middle of the day rally? 1:44 in the afternoon. If we were bullish, trend up day, right around now to like 2:30 or so, the market rolls, right? Do the Bulls get a rally for the next hour or two? All right, I'm going to take a potty break. Just a quick potty break here. Yesterday, I forgot to take a potty break. Oh, man. I'll get like kidney stones or some crazy shit like that. I'm like a regular potty goer. Like I normally go potty. Okay, so it's 1:30 in the afternoon. I'm going to take a break from right now until 2 p.m. I'll be back with you at 2. Pretend you're in Wall Street right now. You had a great day. Woo! You're going to let off to sell. You're going to come back to sell the rest of it later. Bulls are going to claim this is bottom down here. This is yesterday's low, right? This is the bottom of the S&P 500, right? We've got their consolidation, right? You've got Max Payne today. You remember Max Payne, right? Talked about that yesterday. We'll look at what today's Max Payne is. What's the magic ball saying? Now, we don't normally or always stay with Max Payne. But Max Payne today is right around, I believe, 426. What are we trading right now? 426. And some change, right? 426, Max Payne on today. This is where the most bulls get fucked and the most bears get fucked. Can we trade lower than 426? Absolutely. Can we trade back up here to 426 and close the day out? Absolutely. Tomorrow for the 8th. Max Payne, 426. So what is that? That sideways trade, right? Friday. 424 on Friday. Let's see here. Although we could print one side on Friday. Friday could be nice. Friday, we could have some nice swings on Friday. 420, 435 on Friday. Ooh, I like that. I like that strangle on Friday once again. I like that strangle. I like that between now and Friday. That 420 and that 435, man. Hoo-wee. Range bound right now. This is the bottom of yesterday's range. We have not even broke it yet. Bears have a lot of work to do if they think they're bearish here. Bears have a ton of work. No levels not seen since yesterday. on the S&P 500 since yesterday. Give me a legit dip to buy. Give me some kind of dip to buy. Something. Give me 424. Give me 420. Give me 418, 417. Any of those. Something big. Make it count. Yeah, this will be a fun video game, right? Where do we go in today? Max pain on the day was 426 before all the call and put OI came into the market. Puts are fat right now. Puts are, like, daily puts for today are very wealthy and rich. A good day for put holders here today. Great day for put holders. Top of the key, ma. Sell the calls, buy the puts. Binky, we should cut out that video today. I just sold the calls. I'm holding the puts. Like 5 seconds of that right there. Post that shit on FinTwit. I'll be back in 15 minutes. PT1 down below. Watch out for a squeeze here. Sometimes on these down days, man, these fucking not bears, but sellers will take a lunch break. Be careful in here, okay? Be very careful if you're a seller here. Like, you get that fucking like lunchtime rip, then we come back down here and nail it. Be careful down in here. And I'll be back with you guys in 15 minutes. By the way, I love all of you out there. If you're watching this show right now, I love you all. Every single person out there. If you want to comment and you're like, I ain't paying to comment, get right on Twitch. You can subscribe there. You can then subscribe through Amazon Prime Gaming. Amazon Prime Gaming. Subscribe there, and then you can comment for free. It takes $5 out of Bezos' pockets. I think I get $1 from it. $1.50. I don't get any of that money. I get like $1.50 at best. I guess like Twitch keeps half of it. Then you pay taxes on it. You get like $1.30 or something. But you can comment. It's one extra step so that you're not shit posting in my stream. And I will be right back with you guys. If you guys didn't lose your ass today, congratulations. If you were a call holder today and you followed my instructions to take the money and run, congratulations. If you're a call person that wanted to buy calls in yesterday's bell and said, where's a good entry cap? And I told you, no, we're not there yet. Congratulations. If I saved your ass the last 2 days, congratulations. Ben Godfrey, love you, brother. Ask me when we're down here what we're looking for. When I come back from break, be like, hey, Cap, I want to buy a dip on my favorite ticker, and I'll give you the numbers. I'll be right back.
White House Press Secretary Jean-Pierre says Biden and Sunak to deepen US-UK economic relationship.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
All right, I'm back for a few minutes here. I'm actually today. I don't normally eat lunch, but today I'm going to have some lunch. So I'm going to probably take another break here in just a minute. We have the relief rally here in place. It's really nice. Did not break yesterday's early low, the early in the day low. This was the low of the low yesterday. We are trading on the downside. So I'm going to put some of this up for you. So just on the downside of this move right here. I don't think these things mean anything. I don't give a lot of weight to this kind of stuff here. We know that demand is right down here, right? We know this is where known demand is right here. This is where the range is, right? We're ping-ponging around, consolidating until we get a move higher. Right? Consolidate, consolidate, consolidate the move. We got a high range, a low range. Just consolidating in here. If you want to sell this down here, that's a second trade, right? We know we got the one trade in here. We know we have that trade right there, right? And we know we have the sellers up high here, hit and run, right? So just right inside of here, we know that we can trade the range. Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Good consolidation so far. This is good. I like seeing this. Price doesn't matter to the downside to me, although you know what I want. I want the cheapest calls possible. I want to get down here and get some cheap-ass calls, right? Cheaper the better. How do we know if we're turning bearish? How bearish are we turning? You would see a break, right? We get down there, close that stuff up. We don't want to see a break and slam back up higher if you're a bear, right? This is a second trade down here. Otherwise, consolidation, right? Consolidate. Buyers stepping in to go higher to tag the JPM caller. You're watching the relief bounce right now in the S&P 500. Right, nice little relief bounce. Traded up to this hourly. It's a 5-minute chart. Price is now above the 5-minute. So when we're up here, what are we looking for here? If you're a bull, what are you looking for? You're looking for price above the 5-minute 20. Pay attention right now. You're looking for price above the 27 EMA at 426.95. You're looking for a candle. So this is one trade right here. You take the money and run here. Just so you know, you take the money and run here. You're out. You're flat. If you're long calls right now, you get out. Your next trade is you're looking for this trade here. You take the money and run, re-enter on cheaper calls.
So according to a US readout, US Trade Representative Tai met with French Economy Minister Le Maire and provided an update on the negotiations with the EU on global arrangement on steel and aluminium trade.
So you're going to get one bar right here, right? Do you enter calls right here? Fuck no. You wait until one bar goes up, another bar goes up, comes back down here, 1, 2, and a 1-minute chart. And if you see this here, you enter again right there. You take that trade right here, take the money and run. Probably right here.
This year.
Take the money and run. We'll roll back over. You wait until we get up here. And if this shows you the way forward, you're going to enter for a trend higher, big money trade up here. Otherwise, all intraday trading in here. This is all lunchtime for Wall Street. Relief rally trade. That's all this is right now. This nice relief rally trade. And what's your upper target? Right up in here, right? Your upper target's up here. If you get that all that funness up there, you take that trade up there. And when do you re-enter calls for the big boy? Right? Once you break above here, you take the money up there. If we squeeze up and hold, consolidates and starts to move up, we put that trade on for money. Take out JPM collar, take out 440, mess around at 430, 440. If you're a collapse bear, where do you get back in here? Down below with a rejection, down below. Bear plane, beautiful trade. Top of the key. Take the money and run. Did you sell your puts? Fuck no, we didn't. I took him down here, but should have just kept diamond handing him. That was good enough. I took the money. It's just in here. You want to see the confirmation? If you want me to take this trade with you, I'm open to it. I'm open to take that trade with you here. I want to see this one right here hold. I want to see that hold right there. Getting on a 1 minute chart. I want to see that hold right there. See if we can make this go up here. Hold on a second. I'll trade this with you. I do not want to see red bars go through here. Do not want to see red bars go down here. If I see red bars go down here, it comes back up here and starts to reject. We're heading right back down again. I want to see green bars show me the way. Come back up with a successful retest. Set up some 427s and just take that quick trade higher. See these sellers in here, right? You guys call this stuff liquidation breakdown here. What these are doing is what this is doing right now is setting off your stops, right? So if you try to buy calls right here, they're going to trigger your stops. You're going to panic. Dealers are going to reset the price of your calls, your zero dates in here. And you have no confirmation to the next leg up higher. $4.27s right now, 36 cents. $0.35 right now. I have not bought any. I want to see this green candle. Show it to a better. No, you guys shouldn't be trading this with me. I'll be honest with you. If you're trying to trade this on YouTube, your delay is super far behind, like 14 seconds. Twitch is like a 4-second delay. I'm looking for this here. I'll show you what I'm looking for. The green candle. And I'm at least looking for this up here, somewhere in here. I think it's going to be this 427.40. HYG with a break above the 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Getting a roll right now on VIX. Tesla with a dip buy. Tesla with a bear flag or bear plane reversing, trying to confirm the move higher. Dip bought an IWM. NDX with a nice dip buy. They're coming in a resistance again. Known resistance at 376.24. We'll see if the bulls can take over here or not. Dixie beginning to roll down to its 27 EMA on the 5-minute chart. So I'm watching NDX right now. I want to see if the bulls can take over here. 375. 375.30 on NDX. $427's trading 46 cents right now. They were 35 just a minute ago. Up 33%. Did not buy. Missed the trade. I'm eyeballing this NDX. I want to see if it pulls back right now. I want to see like a green candle here. And then the green candle come right back down and take this trade higher right here. I want to see the break above on NDX. Give me 1 second here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There goes liftoff. Let's hang up. I am long calls right now, just so you know. Sellers trying to come in to throw this over right now. This bear is going to try to roll this over right here. Be careful here. You're going to have stops down here. See if these bulls have it in them or not. If they don't, I'm going to have to cut these loose and go short again. NASDAQ squeezing right now. NASDAQ pushing up right now, piercing the veil. See if these bulls are still here or not. If these bulls are not here, we're going way lower. Hang tight 1 second. SPY trying to squeeze up right now. Trying to squeeze it up right here. A little bit of a squeeze. VIX testing the lows again right now. Come on, baby, squeeze it for daddy. Give me a squeeze, baby. Give me a squeeze. There'll be a roll coming up here. There'll be a roll and a retest right here coming up in just a minute. NDX squeezing. If NDX can hold right here, target above 14,472.55. They have to hold this. Squeeze. Unz, 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 unz. Now let's see if the Bulls can hold their pants up here. NDX 5-minute chart. Do not be getting long yet. Trade on NDX. Boom, right? Complete. NDX. Bulls need to hold and get like 2 or 3 candles up here. Start confirming the leg to the upside. Until you see that, no go for the intraday trade. If you want to get bullish on tech again, only if you trade above. Confirm the move higher. Is that a trade for you? That's not, no more trade there. Take the money and run. Another trade for you right there. That's when you get bullish on tech right there. Bulls revenge trade, not revenge trade. They're just or Bears selling here. This is like Bears like I'm stepping in right now, Cap. Don't worry about it. Whiskey lunch over, cocaine lunch over for the sellers in the stock market. Hedge funds watching right now, like, don't worry, Cap, coming stepping right in right here. I'm going to start selling the shit out of this. Love making free money. Free money in the stock market. Woohoo! All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to eat my lunch. Stick with me in the chat. If you are a bull, what are you looking for here? You're looking to hold this white line right here. Hold this white line. You got to hold it. Must hold the white line. If you hold this line, We got some moves to make to the upside, I promise you. Some big old moves. Right now, NASDAQ still reversing to the downside. No trade right now. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm just going to scarf some food down, and I'll be right back with you. be careful here. You have a rejection candle above on NASDAQ at 14,373. We could get a nice roll here, so just be really careful here. NASDAQ, you might look for a second one, right? So an NDX might take one or two rejections of the 21 or 27 EMA, depending on what you're using for that next leg lower. But right now, the bears are winning.
NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.40 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas July futures settling at $2.33 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.64 a gallon. And NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $72.53 a barrel, up 79 cents or 1.1%.
All right. Coming back in here with you right now. Give me a second. Got my water. Got my coffee's dead. Double bottom on NDX right now. Break time banners down. We got the big boy sellers up here, right? They just stepped right in like it was nobody's business. They were like, yeah, I'm back from lunch. I'm going to sell it down, baby. And what are we doing right here? Do you guys know? Checking to see if these are real buyers or people like me scalping, right? They want to know if this is real demand or not. Is this real demand? Is it just relief bounce demand? Relief rally, we're going to roll this thing way down, trap the rest of these bulls down here. That last leg down. You got bulls out there on parade. They're like, I bought the dip. I bet you got a bunch of tech bulls that are like, I closed everything on the bell this morning. We know that's not true. We know that's not true. We're getting hammered today. How you doing, Alexander? Let's take a look at Amazon and see if it's at a buy.
$86.95 a barrel, up 66 cents or 0.87%.
Pretty close, man. Like Amazon's like at this place right now where it's a decent buy. So let's look at Amazon really quick. So we were looking at Amazon yesterday, and I was being asked, what do I think of Amazon here? Well, let's look at it today. Not bad here. Looks kind of nice. Kind of dig it. I'd really like it at 120.77. I'd really like it at 116 or 117. Kind of like it right here. I do not want to see it close below 123. If you see this close below 123, yeah, if we get down here and tag 121 and then get back up here, I'm down for a trade. Like here somewhere, close above 123, I'd be down. Love it. Otherwise, what am I thinking of it right now?
Stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
I like 116
futures, forex, and
ish.
stock instruments. Get a free trial.
I like that even better.
TickStrike.com.
So right now on Amazon, I like 117. Now, this is at this exact moment, I like Amazon at 117. We're at the bottom of a dip here at Amazon. It's buyable right now. I can't tell you it's not buyable, but here's where it becomes buyable for me. Right over here, this 122, 126, somewhere in here. That becomes buyable for me. This becomes buyable for me today. Call it like 118. 117.24 about that one. That becomes buyable for me. I can at least trade that, right? I can probably, good chance I can probably trade that stuff in there. That's all tradable. You know what I'm saying? That's all tradable in there. Sure, shit, yeah. If we close above right here, yeah, I can probably trade this a little bit. And then we get the giant move up. Probably trade that. But like right here, right now, today, yeah, I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances that some FOMO bull out there is going to sell me Amazon at about 117. I bet that'll be painful. I bet that's going to hurt somebody. Unless that FOMO bull wants to throw some more money up on the table. That FOMO bull wants to throw some money up in here. I'll follow him with that money. No worries. I got you. Otherwise, though, what do we got down here? 120. Put a little mini bump in there. If you buy that, I'll follow you if we go above. I won't follow you right now, but if you buy this bad boy at 120 right here, if you're one of them dip buying bulls, you buy this and we come up here, I'll buy it right here again at 123. Buy, stops below. Trade this up, don't touch it. Gets in here, buy, stops below. Trades all the way down here, buy, stops below. There's your Amazon trade for you. I do like seeing this green bars down here. It's getting close. It's getting juicy down here. I can see it. It's almost there. When you buy down here, see good things happen, right? Got Larry Williams saying, buy Amazon. I agree. Wouldn't mind buying it right there. Wouldn't mind buying it right there. Like that buy, but wouldn't trust it. Like that buy, but wouldn't trust it. Down here, man, it's getting saucy. Down here, you're looking for a dip buy. There is one problem in this trade. That's that daily velocity is getting lower. One step lower, one step lower. When that happens, it gets nasty. You want to see what that looks like? You get this move down. You get a nasty move down. There's the daily right there. You want to see what that looks like? That's when you're down here buying this dip right here, and you don't put stops on. You don't wait for the confirmation. What actually happens is you break through, you begin to reject, and you go, yeah, I'm still long, no stops. This is the one the Bears want. They want that one right there. How do you like it at $1.07? Like that one? I really like that one. Trend is still up. Amazon's still bullish. Believe it or not, Amazon there is still bullish. Just waiting for another rotation back into tech again into July. Still bullish on tech. Nice, finally get your huge high that you wanted. Like, I'm bullish Amazon. Amazon's going to the moon. Yeah, it's going to the moon in July. Meanwhile, you got trapped, stopped, gave all your money back. And there's the actual move in July. Top of the world, ba. There it is. Amazon. It is nice down here. I like seeing this down here. I don't like seeing this down here. This could get dangerous. Doesn't mean you can't buy this. You just got to put stops under it. Like you buy it on a bounce. If it rolls on you, you exit. You can buy it down here. This is buy the dip, buy the fucking dip, and this is buy the M&F-er dip down here, right? 107.32. You have one good thing coming for you. You got liquidity in the market. It's a good thing for you. If you're a bull, I'm going to tell you. No matter what anyone else there tells you about crash and all that, you have 3 buyable dips. You got one here, and one right here. Not bad, right? You want to be a buyer. You want to be a buyer. Always. You always want to be a buyer. Here, here, or here. That's where you're a buyer. And you're going to get scared down there buying. You're going to have people out there telling you, I don't fucking know, market crash. They're going to tell you, you're going to see news come out. You'll see a news story drop. It'll be like, Jeff Bezos caught with 4 guys and 4 girls having an orgy. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Right when you're here, right when you're there, and right when you're right there. You're going to be the only bull buying that. I promise you, you will be the only bull buying that shit. You'll be down there buying it, and your own friends are going to tell you, don't fucking buy that. What are you, crazy? And what this is right here is called putting risk on that you're managing. You're managing your risk. I'm going to tell you what's not managing your risk. Entering a position right fucking here. You do that trade 20 times, 100 times, you can keep your fucking job for the next 20 fucking years. You stay patient, you don't listen to people, and you look for your entry. If you got left behind here, if Amazon went to the moon, traded 150, and you missed this trade, and you're like, you know what? Fuck you, Cap. I should have taken that trade. I'm going to tell you again. That trade is 1 out of 20. If you had 10 other tickers, 100 other tickers, 200 other tickers
forecast 22
that you could be looking at,
26,
and there's a different one that was down here, this is still the best trade. You run that 10 times, 20 times, and I assure you, you will make more money than ever following this bullshit up here. And even right here, if you're a bull and you got caught in Amazon, you should have known immediately. At 126, pull the ripcord. Get out and wait for it to regain 126. Didn't happen, right? Just started blasting down. Turn off social media. Turn off fucking Bloomberg. Turn off CNBC. Turn it all off. Turn off fucking Wall Street Bets and FinTwit and Twitter. Stock Twits. All that shit. Don't bother. Find 10, 20, 100, 1,000 tickers. Make sure they're bullish. You're not catching knives. You're looking for your buy-in. It's trending higher. If you miss one, there'll be another one there waiting for you. You will quit your job. You will retire. You will pay your bills. You will pay down all your debt. You'll be happy. You will do drugs. You'll do drinking. You'll do sailboating. You'll do 4x4ing. You'll buy, I don't know. You buy everything, whatever you want. Because You'll do all the bad stuff. You'll do all the good stuff. You'll show up to church on Sunday. You'll take care of your wife and your boys. Don't do that FOMO bullshit and FOMO bear shit either. Just don't do it. You will, I assure you. Your life will become better, I promise you. You'll pay off your mortgage like it's nothing. You'll pay off taxes like it's nothing. Your wife and kids will come and ask for money and you'll have it. You have a bad experience and this is the free legal way for you. Free legal way for you to literally change your life. Change your life forever. You will know what it means to have real money. You will know for the first time in your life that your job that's paying you $300,000 a year, it's a piss in the pot. They're like squeezing off another 10 grand for you. Come into like your bonus season, and they're like, whoa, shit, Captain Jim, you missed one metric. Cut that bonus down, buddy. Sorry. Fuck your Christmas. And then you realize that over here, these rich people, they have billions. And here's your access to it. You're not putting it in a 401k for fucking 20 years. You're making it on shit like this. Not up here goofing around with one $500 paycheck. You're an investor, a trader, all those things. You're looking for your entry. And if you have to sit on your hands, if you have to go to like an island somewhere, if you have to go park your ass somewhere, when all those people come out and they're like, woohoo, we're going to the moon, just turn them off, turn them off, turn them off, turn them off, turn them off. I promise you, I'm going to make a fucking promise to you. It's a fucking promise. You will retire from your job if you do this. You will. You will retire. You will never work another day the rest of your life. You will one day hang up the hat, and you will be a professional. Well, an amateur, but professional retailer. How about that? We'll call it that. You will make your living, and you want to still be a doctor? You can go fucking volunteer somewhere and do that shit. I volunteer here in Detroit. I love volunteering. But it's because you want to, not because you have to. You want your friends to look up for, if you like friends are in trouble, you can help them. If you're in trouble, you can help yourself. You can help your kids, help your parents out, whatever you need to do. That right there is the sign, waiting for your time, right? Is the sign of you being a competent, patient trader. Oh, hell no, we didn't buy Amazon. Fuck no. I sent you a text yesterday that people were asking me that shit. We didn't fucking buy Amazon. Fucking crazy. I ain't buying that shit. Want nothing to do with it. It's hot sausage right there, man. Well, it is time to buy Amazon at a good price. It is the season to buy Amazon. But I want the good price.
Time now we do get the US.
I want to buy Amazon
Forecast 22 billion
cheap.
On the prior of 26.51 billion.
I want you to be a bag holder on high. I want you to come back when we're back up here again. And I want you to scream to me that we're going all-time highs because I know you're bag holding. You know what I'm saying? Just buy your time down here. Look for your entry. And if you didn't have stops here, just imagine. You buy a share of Amazon at 121. You buy a share of Amazon at 115. You buy a share of Amazon at 107. What do you own it for? Like 110. You own it down here for like 110. You're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Not the best. You're not down here, but you're doing pretty fucking good. You're definitely doing better than this guy up here at 128 fucking dollars. Hell, you could DCA all this and have stops down here. Be like, yeah, man, I got DCA'd Amazon. I'm in for $115. It's starting to crash. Oh shit! I'll set a stop limit on it. A limit stop down below. Boom! I'm fine. I lost $1. Some other guys out there lost $30 or $15. Woo! Find your ticker. Stop chasing people telling you to buy it. And get the price that you want. So you feel good about your price. Oh, we're going to do this up again, huh? We're going to run this bad boy up one more time? Okay. Let's do it. Well, they don't want to give me any calls right now. They're assholes, man. These guys are like, you can't have any calls. Like, no calls for you. They can always tell when I'm chasing when I try to get a call. When they're like, nope, sorry. We sell order flow, bro. We need a few pennies from you first.
One minute to go now till we get the US consumer credit.
Yeah, I'm not getting fills here. I'm trying to get fills. I'm not getting fills. You know, and don't take that like in a bad way. This is, when I say things like this too, it's for your benefit. It's for you to make money. It's for you not to have internet cred. It's for you to actually make money.
10 seconds.
It's so that you pocket the money in your life. It's so that you, I don't care if you have 5 followers on FinTwit. I don't care if you got 1 million followers on FinTwit. End of the fucking day, it's your money. You put it in your pocket. You get to spend it how you want to spend it.
3.01 billion, higher than the forecast of 22 billion.
No one cares about your cred. That shit, the moment you turn FinTwit off, it's when you have that money. End of the day, when you close out your day, look at your books for the end of the week, you go, holy shit, got 1 million trades, but guess what? I'm green this week. It's all that matters.
1 billion, higher than the
Nothing else matters.
2 billion.
Ooh, yeah, I got a fill. Got 500,000 puts for 33 cents out there. A lot of money in those puts. Gotta take some of the money off. You're not paying all that out, are you? Come on, dealer. You're not paying 33 cents on 500,000 contracts, are you? Come on.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free
Tell me you're not doing that.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Come on, dealers. Tell me you're paying 500,000 fucking puts on a Wednesday? I guess they're gonna go long market then, aren't they? Maybe there is a bank that wants to buy on Wednesday. Maybe there is a bank somewhere out there that wants to fucking fill 500,000 contracts at the end of the day. There's got to be a bank somewhere that wants that, right? This bank's going to get rich. They're going to own, how many contracts is that? 499, 500,000 puts. 499,000 puts in the money right now. 499,000 puts in the money. How many contracts is that? Or not contracts, but actual shares. That's 500,000 plus 2. What is that? 50 million shares. It's a nice buy. 50 million shares. Woo. I guess we aren't selling the market to the crash, are we? If you're buying 50 million shares. Yeah, 50 million shares. If we close in the money here, if we close these puts in the money, somebody's buying a shit ton of puts. They better not close those puts at any point. Just leave them on until the end of the day. $3:03, 1 hour left. Let's find out if somebody's buying the market here today. Let's find out if someone's buying the market. Some algorithm is like, some guy's running downstairs to the basement and he's like, close those fucking zero dates. Close those 0 date puts right now. Is that what it is? 21 billion? 21 billion in SPY shares? It probably is billion, isn't it? I want to see it. I want to see 500,000 SPY contracts close in the money. It happens sometimes. It's rare, though. It's like once a month. I double dog dare you. I double fucking triple dog dare you to close those contracts in the money. I double dog dare you. All right, we got 1 hour left. Let's talk about what to expect in the next coming days here. What's the good news? Good news is if these puts close in the money, someone bought the market substantially, like big buy. We have seen this buying the market frequently. At every leg up, we are actually watching, Winky and I in the background have been paying very close attention to how many puts or calls close in the money. Like in the money. You know, that whole argument out there that, well, maybe it's somebody with a fly and they don't mind owning the market at that point. This is not you, the retail trader. When you see someone closing these puts, it means they're buying the fucking market with some fucking size. Like size. And when they're doing size like that, they ain't playing with that money. They know where the market's going. We don't see it that frequently, and we only see it in markets that are being bought on the big money flows. So just right now, they're still on the market. There's now 502,000 puts at 427, 0 dates right now. I don't know if they leave them on. If they close them, you know what that means, right? We're going to rip some fucking faces off to the upside. If they pin us in here and they own them, it's not good for you being a 0 date buyer, but I'll tell you what, it's not bad for you in the long term. They're not buying, billions of dollars worth of shares, then dumping them the next morning for nothing. Not with options. Usually when we see this closure, if we see this close and they're still in these calls or these puts, doesn't matter, calls or puts, if they're in them at the bell, it's usually a good omen. Not omen, but it's usually good for you. Market's usually going up. Some fat ass out there, some fat old white guy's put an order in right now. It's like, I made all this money on the spread. We're going up. I know it. I'm the guy that makes it go up. Just pay attention to this next hour. Pay attention to 427 P. 427 P. Keep your eyes on that. No, they disappear. They're gone and they're on. They're on and they're gone. They come on the market. They come off the market. They come on the market. They leave the market. You do not see these stay on the market. They come on, they come off. They come on, they come off. They come on, they come off. It's the largest it's ever been. I see the numbers, and then the numbers disappear. I see the numbers disappear. Sometimes I see the numbers come on, and they stay on. Very rare that they stay on. Very, very rare. This is OI. Implied vol and OI. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Known things for Thursday and Friday. We did not get our down. We did not get substantial down on Monday. We did not get our substantial down on Tuesday. We did not get our substantial down on Wednesday. I don't like all these calls up here. I don't like all these FOMO bulls up here. I want more down into tomorrow. That's what I want. I want more down into tomorrow. Am I going to get it? I don't know. I know that the VIX is at minus 14 or so, right? 1390 something. HYG just saved itself. NDX is telling me we're bearish here into this close. So NDX is telling me, watch out, Cap. $15-minute bear plane. 1 hour. Kind of a bear plane. 5-minute. Double rejection. This is the one that I like to watch. See this right here? Rejection, second rejection. Looking like a bloodbath into the bell here today at 4 p.m. So I'm looking for two things here. On the SPY. Let's draw it out for you. If I can get this in cash market, if I can get that blood down there in cash market, I'm interested in buying a dip to the upside for tomorrow. I'm interested in buying this one right now. If not, if I don't get this blood into this close, I'm expecting Thursday to be a down day. Price target tomorrow If we can't get this today, I'm looking for 422.37. I am afraid here, if you're not a futures trader, we could do this bullshit here, right? We head down here, and then it bounces before we get to cash market, and then we're all saved. We get a bloodbath in futures, and we come back up here. So if you're just a cash market trader, this might not be the trading for you. Might not be. You might get some whiplash in here. Any kind of blood down here, I'm going to expect Thursday to come back. If we open up down here, I'm going to expect to come back to 426 on Thursday, even if it's at the bell. If Thursday is red, I'm going long calls on Friday. Thursdays have been like butter for bulls. Like Thursday's been always an up day. Friday is always an up day. So I would love to buy this in cash market right now. Love to. Even if they burn, I'd buy them again down here on tomorrow. If we can buy this shit down here, I'll buy that tomorrow too. I'll buy this close. I'll buy that open. Now, what would make me buy this here? Like, what would tell me that I'm buying this here? If I want this trade up here, what would make me buy that trade? For me personally, I'd probably buy the cash open with calls tomorrow. If we opened right here, I'd be buying the fuck out of that probably. See the difference in this and not that? See the difference in that and not that? Difference. I'd buy that for a trend day tomorrow. So right now, for me, no calls in it tomorrow. You're either going to get a sexy setup on the open tomorrow. You're going to get a sexy setup on the open tomorrow one way or the other. So if you're a bull, just relax. On the opening bell tomorrow, you're either going to get a nice fat load to buy or you're going to be buying a trend day tomorrow. One or the other. So for me as a bull, no trade long tomorrow. If you can trade cash and futures, there may be a trade here for you tomorrow. If you're cash market and you want to buy this dip, I can't blame you. If you're a bear just cash market and we go down here, you're going to take the money and run. If you're a bull for tomorrow, you don't need this. You just need the open tomorrow. You need that open. You need that sexy open for tomorrow. If you want 0 dates for today to run this up, I understand that trade. If we run it up into this bell and you want like 0 dates, you're like, yeah, Cap, I'm doing that trade right there. Right up here. Take the money and run. Try to buy it again at 415 for the upside trade. There's another trade for you right there. Take that trade with 0 dates, come back in at the end of the day, buy another one. If you want to catch the overnight. I'm on 0 date calls right now, but I haven't closed them yet. I don't believe they're gonna close these puts in here. I think they're gonna fucking close them between now and 4. So You're still looking for 45C and 427 exit from 22C? Yeah, I'm looking for these puts to get closed here. If they don't get closed, my shit'll burn, but I don't care. I made enough money today. I'm doing good. And look what they're trying to park it at, 426, right? Right at the pin down here. NDX retesting the lows again. $317. Do we get the bloodbath into the close? Do they pin it? Well, you can't do nothing, Cap. I got a bunch of spreads out there. I got flies and condors. I got to close them out by Wednesday, bro. You can do whatever you want after that. I'm running the wheel right now, bro. You already had your move. Yeah, Winky, you see that, brother? I'm watching it right now. And they're loading the fucking boat with him right now. Now we got 17,000 more contracts on that 427p. I'm assuming that this is... you see it, dude? You watching in the background? Now we got 17,000 more puts thrown on 427C, or P. Excuse me. This is the invisible hand. These are the dealers. These are the dealers, dude. There's like a blend of dealers. It's like a blend of scammy dealers, and they don't want to print either side. They're like all these fucking OTM calling put buyers. Then you got the other invisible hand. Bunch of fucking big trading firms with flies on. Another invisible hand. Like, we don't care, we'll own all of it. You got like 3 different hands in that pot right now. It's kind of gross, right? Invisible hands guiding the market. Woohoo! The invisible hand turning the wheel. Greasy old white guys. Fat hands in their pockets. You can actually see it in real time. It's kind of crazy. Is order flow real? Some of it is. Some of it is not. Some of it's like a bunch of old white guys. They're just like, woohoo! It's our market. We own it. You can jump along for the ride if you need to. Yeah, as long as you're not in the way, Winky just said. I agree with that, Winky. Just don't get in their fucking way, right? Do not get in their way. selling 40 cents on 427Cs. Let me know in the chat. Hey, Winky, can you? I know you're not working, brother. Right on, Winky Face. I love you, brother. I love you, bro. How about this? In the chat, let me know. Yeah, we need a poll, bro. We need a poll. Are we going up tomorrow or down tomorrow in the open? Up or down? It's going to be up or down, definitely. Do we open up tomorrow or down? Up or down from here? Not, yeah, right here. Do we open, no, how about this? Do we open above or below 425? That's the question. Do we open above or below 425 tomorrow? Yeah, my man. We're going to do a poll right now because I don't know how to set the polls anymore on Streamlabs. I still haven't fucking looked it up some of the time. Do we open above 425 or below 425? 460, baby. I love you, Bulls. I do. I am a Bull, so don't worry about it. No. Tomorrow. We're talking about tomorrow. Thank you, Winky. I love you, brother. I really do, Winky. I want you to know that. 425, up or down? I don't care. So 425, up or down? Yeah, there you go, Claude. Claude's in the background. Claude knows what's up. Tommy Lee, baby, showing the dong to Bears. Up or down tomorrow? Answer the question. Good point. Purbill Tom makes a very good point. As long as we're above 420.69, I'm bullish. Nice answer. Matt Coella saying down. I think let me take a look in the background and see what I think. Let me take a peek. Oof. Oh, I know these fucking Bears are looking at this close and they're like, I know for a fact these Bears are like, we're going the fuck down to they're like, we're going to 1387. Wait, that's NDQ. Oh yeah, these fucking Bears, man. Yeah, I think we're going down tomorrow. I'm on the down trade for tomorrow. One more leg down. And he's, oh, your wife's boyfriend saying, up, baby, up. I think we have one more leg down in the overnight. Hey, buddy. I'm in the down move. Did I get that last leg down chasing the hole? I think we chased the hole. We either chase it in the next half hour or we're chasing it overnight. We're either doing this. I shouldn't say we're going to be down tomorrow. I should say we're either down into this fucking bell hard and heavy or we're getting it, or we're going to open down, one or the other.
So Putin and the Saudi Crown Prince talked during a bilateral cooperation by phone.
This is the first chance the Bears have had in a while to sell NASDAQ. I'm going to go with them on this one.
Putin and Saudi Crown Prince talking about bilateral cooperation by phone.
They're going to revenge trade this shit all the way down. Not all the way down. They're going to revenge trade it down to What did I say they would revenge trade it to? Yeah, these fucking bears want 14,289. Keep your eye on that number right there. 14,289. 14,289. If they can touch that shit before the end of the bell today, I'll buy some calls. 14,289. It's going to be really close here. I might be buying. Hey, I'm going to set up some calls. Okay, hold on here. Hold on here. June 8th. June 8th. Ooh, calls are getting cheap. Dirt cheap. 428s. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here it goes, dudes. Oh, they're holding their value, too. I'm watching tomorrow's calls right now, and they're not even losing value right now. Oh, there's the swing right there. These fucking dealers. So I'm looking for calls only if NASDAQ keep going a little bit lower. Like now, it's kind of there, isn't it? Look at NASDAQ just bleeding down to 14,289.20. We're like right at the bottom of the barrel on NASDAQ here. Right at the bottom of the barrel right now. Oh, there goes is that the capitulation pin right there?
So Putin
14,315, that's it?
OPEC Plus Corporation.
I guess we are throwing hand grenades and horseshoes, aren't we? Close enough? Is that what you're saying? It's close enough for the down move? Taking enough from the bulls? It's kind of close, isn't it? It's pretty fucking close.
Early market on closing balance currently sitting at 570 million.
Don't worry about it, Winky. Okay, so the poll is up. Below 425 or above 425 is the answer. You do IVOTE spacebar and then one word ABOVE, no space, 425, or IVOTE spacebar, one word BELOW, no spacebar, 425. I'm still watching NASDAQ over here. I want to see if there's a last little flush. Poll is open. Do we open above or below? Look at NASDAQ, dude. Got fucking wrecked. NASDAQ got hammered. Hammered. What are they going to call that? Like a triple top or something? NASDAQ got hammered. NASDAQ's looking for a relief rally and then a rejection to the downside. Bears ready to fuck some shit up on NASDAQ, man. Like, even if NASDAQ comes up to like 14,411, these bears are going to want to rip some faces off to the downside again. They have a lot of work to do. Like, bears are like, I want to sell 14,413 and then send it down to the depths of hell again. They're going to ragdoll tech, aren't they? Oh, yeah, they're going to ragdoll tech. The 1 hour says down. Oh boy, dude, these fucking bears. We're not done going down on tech, I can assure you that. I don't think we are. We're not done. Yeah, throw it at close it at 350. I think we get the bounce, but then I think we're going back down again. Maybe we get the relief rally tomorrow, and then we go down some more on NASDAQ. They're going to try to drown it. You can see it. They want to murder tech. Or they want to murder you know what they want to murder. They want to murder Amazon. They want to murder Amazon, NVIDIA, and Apple. You know, like classically, like the full rotation trade. Like my guess here is that they want 14,267, and then they don't mind a relief rally to an exact number 14,450, and then they want to rip it down, and they want to take it to 14,000. Oof. Then they want to close that big giant gap down there under 14,000. They got a whole month to do it. They got 3 weeks, right? They got a whole month to take down the NASDAQ. Get out your chainsaws, bears. Break out your chainsaws, bears. I bet the bears are going to be on parade today. Thanks, Winky. Appreciate it. Appreciate that, brother. They can't murder Tesla. Yeah, that's right. Kramer said new bull market 6 weeks ago, and Kramer said to sell. Didn't he say to sell like a day or two ago? I think he said that a couple days ago. Bear parade right now. Woohoo! Hold on a second.
Some old cars.
Those are nice.
Yeah, look at that. Beauty. That's an old. It's like
I'm trying to find some good memes here for Twitter. A bear on parade. I'm looking up bears on parade right now. I don't see any bears on parade, though, in this parade. They're just putting the air in their balloons. I know. Are they on parade on FinTwit yet or no? EOSE. EOSE. Oh, blood in NASDAQ right now. EOSE, time to take the money and run. Look for another buy at 257. Top for you is probably right here or 305. You're about to roll there. You thought the sound was coming from Dude, you know what, Wakey, I exited like right at the top too. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm good. I'm a happy man. Look at that full rotation into IWM right now. Just rotating out of tech. Rotating into IWM, into the close here. Trading 187.87. NASDAQ getting absolutely demolished into this close. Getting faced. New low on NASDAQ. New low on NASDAQ. Oh, here it comes to the downside, baby. Dude, let me buy some fucking calls down here at the bell. Bear plane. Or SPY, baby. Here's yesterday's low, was never touched. Give me a bloodbath. Give me NASDAQ bloodbath, please. Give me like big fat red bars right in this bell. Big fat bars. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on down, baby. Oh, they closed the puts on SPY 0. Oh, no, wait a minute. I'm on June 8th. Hold on a second. Nope, there's still long puts in SPY right now. Still long. Yesterday's early low, 425.99. NASDAQ with a death blow capitulation trade. Maybe I should buy the Qs for tomorrow. Maybe I shouldn't buy SPY. Maybe I should buy the Qs. NASDAQ trading 14. Woo! 14. Jesus. NASDAQ, dude, just getting hammered into this bell. VIX trading up. Blood in tech right now. Major blood in tech right now. Major blood in tech. Apple at the top of the key of its channel going up, or at the bottom of the key of its channel going up. Look at it. Look at Apple real quick. Oh boy. 30-minute chart on Apple. On the cliff to trade 173. It's trading 177.72. Does the dip get bought? Does it get rolled? They're buying the dip down here. I can assure you of that. They're buying Apple, even though the price is lower. They're buying the fuck out of it down here. These bulls don't care. Amazon. Woo! Right now, down to the bottom of the key down here. Right here. Woo! NVDA has more down to go. NVIDIA, if you like it at 375, how do you like it at 363? Woohoo! Look at that gap, baby. How do you like it at 337? Woohoo! Hold on to your asses, bulls. Woohoo! 285.71 right now on NASDAQ. Bulls and Apple on the verge of trading 6,362. Damn. Oh man. All gains erased on Apple going back to Wednesday, May 24th. All gains going all the way back to May 24th. Gone. I know, I agree, Asperone. Gone. NVDA. I said Apple, I meant NVDA. Damn. God damn. All call buyers, if you held NVDA and you're still holding calls, you are now either dead flat or upside down. Woo. All calls erased from NVDA, from anyone that placed a call from May 24th unto today. If you were still on calls, bye-bye. Gone. If you are an NVDA stock buyer that bought stock on May 24th, you are now what's called a bag holder. You're an official NVIDIA bag holder. Congratulations. I bet FinTwit's quiet today. I bet it is. Oh. I bet it is. I bet if you bought NVDA and you didn't sell. Congratulations, you are now what's called a bag holder. Can you imagine being like if you bought NVDA at 303? What are you thinking right now? Just cut it loose, man. Just get rid of it. Take the money and run. I'll wait until it turns around. 14 minutes left in the day. Do we get the rug pull? NASDAQ. Show me your panties, FOMO bulls. Show them to me. Pull you out. Put on your pants. Show me your panties. Do you have diamond hands or no? No shit, SMCI, huh? Close the market. That's what the bulls are saying. Close the market. Oh, what do we got down there? Yeah, I'll look at Tesla for you. Hold on. IWM with a great day today. Tesla, it's a tough one, man. Look at Tesla real quick. Oh, Tesla's still good. Tesla's fine. Tesla's closing at 221 hourly trigger. Yeah, its hourly velocity has a little bit more down to come. Look for the consolidation on 217 to 220, 231 for the next move higher here. Could come down a little bit more. Have a little bit more. Can have a little bit more. It's not bad buying it here or down at 217. It's going to consolidate for the next leg higher. No bearishness in Tesla still. Just consolidating. That's all it looks like to me. Still bullish on Tesla. Tesla definitely is not NVDA or Apple. Definitely not those companies. Now, if Tesla trades 300 or 350, I'll be like, get the fuck out. Like, run. Dude, bear attack today, man. Bears coming in for it on tech. They crushed it today. They crushed tech today. Good job, Bears. It's an outstanding move for Bears. Good job, Bears. Bears are definitely going to call that a top. I guarantee it. I'm not going to expect tech to perform tomorrow. Looks like it's going to either be consolidation or a little bit more down than the ride higher. I am bearish and sideways on Bears right now, or on tech right now, specifically the big boys, not tech in general. Just delete that. It's in your way. Dante, thanks for becoming a member, brother. How are you doing? Fangman bounce tomorrow. Likely you'll see a bounce consolidation on Fangman for the next few days, and then you will either at the close here at tomorrow's open, you'll see one, and it should last, but then it should continue to roll down. SPY squeezing higher right now. The dip looks like it was bought. NDX with a big fat green 5-minute bar on it. IWM just trading up, climbing the wall of worry. Well, that's not really worry, is it? I'm on some calls right now for Friday. 4:30 C's. Yeah, Tesla has some consolidating to do. SPY or IWM. Let's look at IWM. Yeah, SPY's neutral. SPY's not up or down here. It looks like consolidation. IWM starting to get toppy. But IWM can continue to go up. IWM's got another push ahead of it still. Yeah, it's a tough call here if we go up or down tomorrow. I agree. Maybe I should grab some puts for another strangle maybe here? They could strangle this too. 420C or 420 Ps are 12 cents right now. Nah, I'm just long calls here. They're for Friday. They're good. I feel good on this. Let's do the 5-minute chart. See what it's saying. Yeah, I'm there. I'm with this. I'm with this trade here. I'm with this trade. I'm long into tomorrow. I like it. I'll take this. This is good enough for me. You know what I don't want here is I don't want you get like the finagling, you get like the PJ traders come out and they're like playing fucking basketball down here and they let it back up and stop drowning it by the open tomorrow. I got my calls. I'm in. I am long, baby. $3.54. Please like and subscribe to these videos. If you are making money, not losing your ass in this market, please consider supporting the channel. This is a free sub. If you are becoming a better trader, here's a link for you to support the channel. I will catch all of you tomorrow at 9:30 once again. I will see you all in the morning, 9:30 a.m. Oh, look at NASDAQ doing it again. NASDAQ, baby. NASDAQ going down there to touch it. Come on, NASDAQ, just touch the pin. No, they didn't get the new low on that one. They tried. They tried on that one. They want that 14, is it 266.11. Loading some zero dates for tomorrow as well. I got Friday calls. I got Thursday calls. Just loading the fucking boat here. I've got 429 C's for tomorrow. Let me see what I bought those for. I got 429 C's. Sorry, I had to reset my shit to see what I bought. I bought a 68429C for 23 cents. And then I bought a SPY 69430Cs at 38 cents. Derry Doug saying he bought a straddle. I think the straddle is the better trade. I haven't bought it, but I was thinking about adding some puts. There's some dirt cheap 420Ps for I think 12 cents on Friday. I was thinking about adding a bunch of those, just like 12 cents. Like if I can't get 12 cents on the call side, it'll pay for the trade. So I'm like, maybe I will buy them. There's some dirt cheap puts down there. Like 420Ps for Friday are like 12 cents right now, I think. I didn't buy them, but I was thinking about buying them. Yeah, they're 13 right now. They were 12 a minute ago. They're 13 cents right now. They were 12 cents like fucking 5 minutes ago. So there is some OI on that shit. There's definitely OI on that trade. 420p, 13 cents for Friday, a couple days from now. So if you get the magical overnight rollover to the downside, you can cover the calls that you bought for Friday. It's not a bad trade. I'm not anti that trade for tomorrow. Yeah, Straddletown's not bad here. Especially if it's dirt cheap. Like 12 cent puts for Friday. Who fucking cares if they burn? If we're going up, right, you're not gonna care. If we're going down, you're gonna care. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going up, right? If we're going up on a Friday, you're not gonna give a flying fuck about 12 cent puts burning. That's like a bump in the road. But if we roll over here, you're gonna be like, woohoo! Yeah, they might be 14 now, but they were 12 like 5 minutes ago. The trade that we're talking about is 429C for tomorrow. And I think I got 430s, right? I got 430s for Friday. And then we were talking about putting on a 412P for 12 cents for Friday as well. Jesus, I got shit everywhere. I didn't buy the puts, though. I'm looking at my thing right now. I'm like, my thing here is like full of I got shit everywhere. Yeah, I forgot about GME, dude. I fucking totally forgot. I meant to look at GME today and I didn't. GME, baby. Trading up on the close here. GME looks good. I should have mentioned GME today. You guys got to bring this shit up to me. If you're a GME bull, I wish you luck today. What do you guys got for targets out there? Oh yeah, dude, you got a little bit of a squeeze here still. When you're at the top side of being long, aren't you? GME, baby. Big green bars. Woohoo! Congratulations, GME gang. You guys gonna take some money here or no? You guys gonna take a little bit off the top on GME there? You're gonna let it run. You fucking GME bulls, you guys don't care. You guys are looking to close gaps, aren't you? What gaps are you looking to close? Oh, you got tons of them. GME gang wants to close what? 35? GME gang wants to close 41. They want to close 47. Let me know if you're taking the money right there on that 27 bucks. That's where your monthly resistance is, right? Your monthly resistance is at 26.67. Looks like you got bag holders spotted trying to take the money and run. You guys all have a great afternoon. If you're a GME bull that took the money on that after the bell, congratulations, you made cash. All right, I'm going to go shit post on FinTwit now. You guys all have a great afternoon. I'll catch you all tomorrow at